Good morning, everyone. Welcome along to Online Darts, and here we are. It is the final day of the Pro Tours. The race for Blackpool will conclude very, very shortly. I'm Phil Bars. Tiz will be joining us in a couple of minutes, just setting up. It got delayed this morning, so Tiz will be along soon. But welcome along. See, the chat room is absolutely rammed already, which is absolutely amazing. Seeing you all in, chatting before we went live. Looking at the race for the match play, it's in Roby John's hands. That is for sure. But can he be caught? Will he be caught? Time will tell. I can't wait to bring it to you. How are we doing, John? Craig is in. I'm good, really good, Philip. Thank you very much. Tam is in. All good. How are we doing, Simon? I see Gob's in. Cal is in as well. Matteo is in. Adrian. D6T is in. Andrew, how are we doing? Loads of you in, which is absolutely brilliant. The stream boards are all primed and ready to go. Look, it's been a long weekend, but we've loved every minute of it. Big Johnny says, who's gone home? There's two glaring names that have gone home. Gary Anderson, let's be fair, we're not surprised about that one. Adrian Lewis, job done for him. He has also gone home. John Brand won't be playing today either. So, yeah, Anderson, yeah, no real surprise there, is it? Let's be honest. How are we doing, Michael? How are Jean? How are we doing, Joe? Who's my pick for today? Who do I think today? I think Humphreys may pick one up. Or Heter's been solid, or it wouldn't surprise me to see Gilden either. He's been unreal. How are we doing, Laura? Hope you are good. Hope Maisie is good as well. I'd like to see Dobie have a good run ahead of the match play as well. Look, there are still players that need to play themselves back into some form. Right, where are we looking at it? There's a few players that could shock the system that they need. There's players that are still within striking distance of Roby John, but they need a win, or they would need a massive run. A final may be enough for some. There are a few of the fans' favourites. Look, so right now, from Josh Rock upwards, can technically still qualify. Josh Rock would have to win, and everyone else, Roby, needs to lose first round. So that there are permutations in play, but realistically, I think it's Scott Williams at a push and up, unless someone surprises us. But time will tell. Adrian's not playing today. He's gone home, resting up, ready for the match play. The draw will take place after play today. The other interesting one, can Ryan Searle get back to Christoph Ratajski and become a seed? The same as Aspinall there within striking distance. Kevin says, agreed, Phil. Technically, Keane can, but he needs he needs a final bare minimum. The Asphodel, yeah, look, he's been playing really well. Right, just sorting this out. I'm hoping for Whitlock to make a run today. Yeah, look. Yeah, Glenn, yeah, he does normally mop up on the final day until the last couple where he's had a little bit of a mare. But yeah, Barney has a decent board. Yeah, look, unfortunately, Barney cannot make it. £12,000 would not be enough. Even if everyone else failed to get to Roby John and Barney won, he would be £250 short. So Barney will not be returning to the Winter Gardens today. Oh, and the first games have just gone live. 2 seconds and we will have them up for you. The stream boards are go as well. There we go. And for feature game, we are going to go. Is anyone live right now in the race for the match play? He's safe, he's safe. And as if by magic, and as if by magic, Tiz is here. Hey,
You right, guys?
How are we
Not
doing?
bad, mate. Sorry, I'm just going to get the YouTube volume turned down at the same time as getting the stream up. How are we doing? You all good?
Yeah, good, mate. You?
Very well, mate. Yeah, very well. Looking forward to the action today.
Yeah, I know you've been away a busy weekend.
Yeah, I've had a busy weekend myself, so I've just been catching up on obviously what's been going on. It looks like it's been a good one.
Yeah.
How's things been with it? It looks like the chat room is lively. I had a little catch up when I could, checked in here and there, obviously over the last couple of days, but I've not been able to keep up with most of the action. But obviously, I've got it all in front of me. I'm aware of who's been playing well, etc. Looks like Gilden's been having a good time with it.
Yeah. Gilden's been superb. No surprise that Gando's gone home.
Yeah, Gando's gone. It's a shame. So for today, looking at it, mate, Damon Heter. Like, what's been going with Damon Heter? It's like, for me, he's a player at the moment that I'm quite interested to see how he's getting on. Obviously, he's thereabouts. So for me, my two players are always in the mix. Keen to keep an eye on it. It's Heter and Gilden. Would you say that's fair?
Oh, completely. Yeah, completely. Gilding's been sensational. Heter's just there or thereabouts. And barring fire alarm gate yesterday, I think he may have won it. You never know because Adrian was playing well as well. But the fire alarm issue wasn't good for anyone.
Right, just loading up YouTube now, mate, so I can get the chat room. I'm going to have to mute something because obviously it's going to bring up bloody face. It's going to bring up YouTube adverts over the stream, so it'll be 2 seconds.
No worries, lad. We'll go with this one.
Kushti.
There he is.
We are in. Hey up, Gobs. Just seeing Gobs in the chat. How we doing, lad?
Yep. Yes, Harry, there will be a live lounge tonight. The draw for the match play is after play today. And remember, we're all watching Dark Connect, the Eagle Eyes. Down to 12 is dark green. 4 places left. And when will they turn dark green? We'll find out across the day. Is Goldfinger going far in the match play? He's got the capability to, but I don't know is the honest answer. Playing well on the floor, Tiz, and playing well on the stage is 2 totally different things.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of players over the years that it's just if you can bring that form to, this is a different format here. We know about the players that have done it on the big stage. Roby John, for example, he's one that goes the other way, where he can play on the big stage, and sometimes it's been questioned whether he can do it on these sort of stages. But obviously, thriving at the moment. So yeah, it's a completely different format for some players. Some people take to different scenarios completely differently.
Yeah, agreed. It will be interesting. How far is John O'Shea off the match play? I don't think the Joker can make it. 2 seconds. No, he can't. Too far back. Look, for his first year on tour, he sat on just over 19k, which is tremendous. But no, match play a little bit too far for the Joker this year, but has made amazing strides.
Just sitting in the chat room there. So asking for predictions there. So yeah, like I said, I've been a little bit out of the loop with it. I've had a quick look over things. But obviously, for what I've seen in the last couple of months, I'm actually going to go with Heter and Gilden today. They're giving Mike to keep an eye on Phil. Who are you going for?
Who am I going for today? I would like to see Dobes have a run today. I don't know if he will, but I'd like to see it. And I would like to see either Whitlock or Vincent have a run just to put the pressure on Roby. There's nothing worse, is it, than we're building it up, the race for Blackpool, and it all just whimpers off into a damp squid. So I'd like Simon or Vincent to have a little run just to put a bit of pressure on.
Like it.
So yeah. Sam says, I like the fact that Gez is taking a couple of days break in Spain to recharge the batteries. Yeah, I don't dislike that at all. The same as MVG. Like we said, I'm surprised that a few of them are still there. I thought that a few would play the first couple of days and then do exactly what Gezi did and clear off, but they haven't. So interesting.
Now, Phil, I had a little look at the stream for about an hour or so on Friday, I think it was. Gezi was wearing glasses. Am I right in hearing that? Gezi was wearing glasses.
On day one, we knew he wore glasses. We're not sure if they survived day 2 or not. But day 1, he certainly tried to play in them.
Interesting. That surprised me. That was literally the hour that I managed to be able to tune in. I saw someone put in Gezi was wearing glasses. Obviously, you were commentating on it. It was a bit of a surprise to that one.
Dan says, big Jose fan, but worried about his form. Yeah, look, Jose is in deep trouble right now. You can't hide the fact that he goes to the match play in absolutely no form whatsoever. Simon Marsh got in today. It's a hell of a trek from playing in Breen Sands yesterday in Somerset to get up to Barnsley in Yorkshire. He's done well there. His driver must have done well. Matthew Edgar not played as yet. No, James, MVG won't win all the majors. I said early on in the year, I said he'd win between 2 and 3 TV titles. He's on one. It's almost impossible, Tiz, for someone to win them all these days because the way everyone else is.
Let's be honest. The field's got ridiculously tight at the moment now that it's so hard to call anything in the tournament now. Form, it kind of goes out the window to a certain extent. Like people going with form, but it only takes one bad game. You can't afford a slip up in any game realistically now because there's always a player that's looking to jump on the back of one bad performance. So yeah, I think the standard has just got over the last 2 to 3 years. I think COVID's completely changed so much stuff. Where now it's ridiculous. The standard now it's made it a lot more interesting. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the games in play at the moment.
Philip, it will be 3. I don't like using the word major because no one quite knows what it is, but he will win 3 proper TV titles. When I mean proper ones, I mean anything excluding World Series events. The World Series final is fine. I'll put that in the TV bracket. But the individual World Series events, take them out. Anything, I think he'll win 2 or 3 of the main ones.
So a quick look at Damon Hatterfield. We mentioned him earlier. He's been one of the form players. 107 average currently at the moment, winning 4-0. So starting the day absolutely on fire as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you someone who's had a disappointing. Yeah,
go on, mate.
Joe Cullen's had a disappointing block.
Yeah, 3-2 down at the moment to Steve West. It's looking the Asp is 5-1 up currently against Stephen Burton, 103.5 for average. So again, the Asp, he's there. He's looking to do something today.
Yeah. Someone said about James Wade. Yeah, James is in. He's on board 10. He plays Stu Wilson. Yeah, no, agreed, Philip. Yeah, look, he could easily win a couple of World Series events. I agree. Yeah, not counting them. I say he'll win 2 or 3 of the recognised TV titles. Who still has a chance for the match play? So, right, we said, right, in the Pro Tour order of merit, Josh Rock in 29th is the last player that can mathematically qualify. That could all vanish if Roby John wins a couple of games and stuff like that. But right now, Josh Rock in 29th can still qualify. Anyone up would need to win the tournament and still need a little bit of luck, potentially, depending on other results and how the semi-finals and everything plays out. Realistically, I think it I should put 6 to that. Yeah, so Keane Barry in 21st would need a final. So 21 and up have got a shot, but a tough one. Simon Whitlock, we need a semi-final, and this is all bearing in mind that Roby has to lose first round.
Don't know if you mentioned this one, Phil. David just put in the chats there. No Lewis today. No, we've got no AD Lewis today.
No,
I've mentioned this one earlier.
Yeah, no. Adrian's gone home, resting up for the match play. Johnny Clayton is behind as well on board 14. Yeah, and Philip summed it up there. It gets more difficult for everyone else every time Roby wins a game. The chasing pack will be praying Roby John loses first round. Stream 24, how are we doing? Jose's gone back to playing how he used to before we pick. Yeah, look, I know he's back to 3-all, but he's only averaging 87. It's not particularly good. Tam says, I know you said it's hard using the major because nothing's defined. Which tournaments would you class as a major? Oh, here we go. I'm going to open a can of worms here, Tiz.
Started,
Right.
aren't you?
Right. And this is just my opinion. By the way, it doesn't say it's right or anything like that. This is just me. For me, you have the Worlds, the Match Play, and the Premier League. For me, they're the big three. But I like the golf and tennis scenario. So to have an elite four, I'd go the World Match Play or the World Championships, the World Match Play, the Premier League, and the UK Open. That would be my top four. Then you have a group underneath the World Grand Prix, the Grand Slam, the European Championships, and the Players' Championships. And then the World Series events and everything, World Series finals underneath that, and so on. That would be kind of my breakdown of it. But look, doesn't mean I'm right. That's just the way that I look at them. But Damon Heter has served the bagel.
Mate. Yeah, 6-0, 106 average. So solid start again there from Damon. We mentioned obviously before as well about Joe Cullen, who was 3-2 down last time we spoke about him. He's now 5-3 up against Steve West. So Joe on a little bit of a comeback here. He's obviously got one leg to throw out for the match. So Joe Cullen starting to pick up a little bit there as well. And Danny Noppert as well is another one that I'm looking at, Phil. 106 average currently after 7 legs. He's 4-3 up against Boris Koltsov currently.
Yeah, actually, we'll go Clayton.
Yeah.
My apologies. I've overlooked him there.
Tight game, that one so far as well. 3-3 at the moment.
Yeah. Johnny says, swap the UK Open for the Slam. Yeah, look, I don't disagree. Look, I understand why people don't like calling the Premier League a major. I understand that. But you talk to any player, they have, even the ones that don't play in it, by the way, they all want to get to the Premier League. They class the Premier League up there. Some of them class it above the match play. I don't agree with that. But some of them do. So the Premier League has to be in there. It's commercially... It's huge. You're playing in front of the biggest crowds, the biggest arenas. So for me, the Premier League is in. I understand why people don't, but for me, it is.
Chisley's just got a win as well. 6-2 win for Dave Chisnell. Danny Noppert's gone within 1 leg now. So as much as he's absolutely smashing it on the averages, it was quite a tight game before, but he's now got that breathing space. Peter Wright, 6-2 win against Bradley Brooks as well. So Peter Wright's got off to a winner. So's Joe Cullen, 6-3, Joe Cullen against Steve West.
Yeah, we spoke about Rafferty's 9-darter yesterday. Get the tails. Philip says, yeah, MVG has said that in an interview. Yeah, look, the players class the Premier League so high on their agenda. And we've seen for years and years, the up-and-coming players, the players that are on the periphery of the Premier League. Joe Cullen was one before he got in. Luke Humphries said it recently. Some of these players would almost sell their nan to get in the Premier League.
Just going back to the 9-darter, Phil, I've still not had a 9-darter. Every time I've done this, I reckon I've done close to 20 streams now with you guys. I've still not managed to have a stream where I've actually been here and called it a 9-darter. So today, surely it's got to be the day. But there's something about me when I come on the stream. I reckon I've had 6 or 7 where it's been missed on a double 12 or something like that. Today,
yesterday, in the first couple of hours, the number of times players went back to back was unreal. We were getting excited all over the place yesterday.
Oh, mate, it needs to happen today. I need it. I genuinely need this now. That Rob Cross Willie Bowling game looks like an absolute cracker as well. Both players averaging 95 each, 5 all at this moment in time. Absolute belter is that one. I'm just looking at it now. Willie Bowling, sorry, neither player to finish. Rob Cross got the darts now to try and set something up. He's left 1-3-4. So, see what Willie can do here. So Willie's now left himself 104. Rob Cross on 134. This is a lot of pressure here to set this out now. I'm going to call this one in, Phil. Just wait and see what he's come back with, what score he's hit. That's 78. Disappointing visit there from Rob Cross. So Willie Bowling then 104. Leaves 48. Pressure now. Rob Cross has to check this out, surely. 78. Just waiting for it to come through. He's done it. He's done it in his final dart. So Rob Cross, 6-5 winner there against Willie Bowling. Checks out 78. Needed all 3 darts to do it. Willie Bowling was coming back with 48, but he didn't get the chance to throw for it.
Yeah, super stuff from Cross. Right, jumping back into the chat room. Where was it? George says, what do you guys think about Ratajski? Looks to be having a hard time at the moment. Yeah, look, he's not firing as he was this time last year. Ratajski, the action just looks a little bit stuttery at times for me. Look, he's still picking up results and money, but he's not at his brilliant best. Someone also that's not his brilliant best on the stream. This has been an absolute shocker of a leg. Devon Peterson is only down to 60 points after 24 darts. 25, is it? A 26 dart leg, and he hit Top's first dart. So it had nothing to do with missing doubles. An absolute shocker of a scoring leg. Right.
2 results coming through. Jenny Clayton's just won Phil. Richie Edhouse as well has just beat Martin Schindler. So that's 2 more results that have just come up there.
All right, here we go. We got a friend of the show on, Matthew Edgar. He plays Jermaine Watamina. What's my average? Not very much anymore. When I was playing regularly and playing to a half decent level, I was running between 75 and 78. But now, horrific.
Mine's somewhere between 40 and 150.
Good effort.
Yeah.
Jack, the match play draw is after today. Yeah, William, that's a long time ago though. It's not anywhere near that now. That's when I was playing a lot, like 6 nights a week. Nathan says Ed House is a damn solid player. Yes, he is. Yep, Sel's chances of being a seed have gone. All between Ratajski and Aspinall now. Yep, and it looks as if Ratajski should win this leg, but he has work to do. Again, chat room is absolutely on fire today.
Darryl Gurney versus Jimi Hendrix, 4-all at the moment. Both players playing to a good standard there, averaging in the mid-90s. Dimmy Vandenberg has just beat Barry Van Peer. 100 average there for Dimmy, 6'4". He was pushed there, to be fair. But 100 average there for Dimmy Vandenberg. Jose de Souza as well. That's got to be coming to an end now. It's got to be in the closing stages. Jose's on a finish of 20, but Zagansky has got to check out 129. So I'm just going to call this one Phil because it looks like this should be wrapped up in the next 20 to 30 seconds. Leaves 25. Jose de Souza then, he comes back with 20 on the board. Surely no miscounts at this point. Double 10. That's all you got to hit, Jose.
This is Jose. Anything can happen.
Yeah. He's done it. He's taken 2 darts. So Jose has got the result, 6-5.
However, it is board 4. Is there something happening on board 4?
I've not even looked, but I'm going to guess it could be a 5-time champion of the world, Phil.
The Barney alarm has sounded. Jar was loving life the other day. I think we had it 4 times.
We get 4 today. I'll be impressed.
Yeah. Morning, James. Hope you are good. Jack, we use Dart Connect for the scores.
Ratajski's taken it to the Noble against Ryan Joyce as well. So 5-0 there.
And importantly as well, Ratajski will have the darts in that Noble. So missed 2 match. Sorry, Joyce missed 2 match darts, and now Ratajski is favourite.
Swings and roundabouts. That's why we love the game of darts.
And says what Scottish are left in. Let's have a look. Cameron Menzies 1. Peter Wright. Definitely. Suits is just getting underway. James says Smith and Humphreys for me today. They've got huge motivation for a seedings jump for the match play. Yeah, agreed.
Matty Edgar just pulled one back against Jermaine Watson-Mina. 3-1 now. He's 3-0 down. So slow start from Edgar, but crucial pull back there from the leg. Jimi Hendrix 5-4 up now against Darryl Gurney as well. Ratajski looks to be doing just enough at this moment in time. He should be the first to hit a finish. He's got 205. Ryan Joyce is way back on 3-6-1. Let's see if Joyce can put any sort of pressure on here. Another poor visit. He's not having the best last leg here. So Ryan Joyce, 57th lead, 304. Ratajski, 205. Would like a decent score to set something up here and put himself in pole position. Leaves 146. And not the best visit again from Christoph, to be honest. Ryan Joyce, 304, is still way back. Will do well to leave a finish. Leaves the big fish. Now, that would be some way to see it out. Ryan Joyce has left the big fish, but will he get a chance to even have a go at it? Ratajski on 146. You know what? I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it, Phil. Now he's left it. So, Ratajski, 63 left on the board. Please, Ryan. I want to see the big fish go here. Can we reel it? Come on. I've cast out a line for you. Oh, he snapped the line. 41, poor visit. Ratajski, 63.
No fish.
No fish. Must have had poor bait. So let's have a look. Christoph Ratajski then, 63 for the match. And come on, let's have a look. Now he's left 40. This is getting tense now. Ryan Joyce, 129. Christoph could have absolutely thrown this one away here. Joyce leaves 70, 59 there on that visit. So Ratajski now double tops for the match. Surely at this point, he's got to get it done. And he's done it in 2 darts. So Christoph Ratajski has got over the line, but he did make hard work of it in the end.
I'd say come back from Ratajski because he was under the cosh.
Has Gurney gone as well? I've just seen in the chat room. Did Gurney go while I was calling that?
Yes, he did. He went down 6-4 to Jimi Hendrix. Not a great few days for Chin.
We were speaking about Ratajski there. It's just been mentioned in the chat room as well. It was a good and probably much needed win for Ratajski. Usually such a consistent performer, but just like you said earlier, just over the last few months, a little bit of a dip from Christoph, which you're not used to seeing. So yeah, definitely an important win for him there. Barney,
yeah, Mace is in. How we doing, buddy? He says he's had strict instructions from Rab not to tip Rob Cross. Mace tipped him up, and he then went on to lose with 102 average. So
that's the sort of thing that I'd do. That, to be fair.
Yeah, got over the line in his first one. Nico says, do you think Matthew Edgar will get his tour card back next year? Look, he's more than capable, but is it worth it? That's my question. That if you're in that 128 to 70 area, as me and Mace discussed on the interview that's on our YouTube channel, I think you're better off not having one. There's more opportunities to make money for players not to have one. Yes, live lounge tonight, Tommy. Ashkan under the radar, getting back to form. Yeah, no, he's playing some really, really tidy stuff at the moment. Richie Burnett, 4-1 up on Jake Jones.
Just speaking about Matty Edgar, big leg there for him. 5-3, he was 5-2 down against Fotomena, but he's going to have to win 4 legs on the spin if he's going to get over the line. So he's actually averaging all right as well. He's averaging 96.77. So he's actually averaging better than Jermaine, but still finds himself 5-3 down. He's got it all to do.
The thing is, if you haven't got a tour card and you get yourself high enough on the order of merit, you'll get in the Pro Tours anyway, because it's always unlikely that the 128 is always going to be full. And then you can play in the Challenge Tour, you can play in the Live League, you can play in the WDF events, the ADC events. It's just a good place to be. Burnett goes 5 to the good. The streaming boards are board 15 and board 6. Yeah, he's won his first round game quite comfortably. Yeah, Barney cruising at the moment, Tiz.
Yeah, 3-0 up at the moment. Currently, averaging 98, so solid start there. I think we're going to see the Barney alarm again at some point today, judging by the looks of that. Mentioned about Suits earlier as well for the Scottish. He's just gone 3-0 up. And also, Matty Edgar, we touched upon him, was 5-2 down. He's now just reeled off the second consecutive leg. So he's making things very interesting here against Jermaine Watamina, averaging just shy of 98. So Matty Edgar could be on form, on for a comeback here. 5-4 down. I'm just going to see how he's looking here. To be fair, he's on course potentially at the moment as well. in this leg to make it go to a noble leg. So Massey Edgar is definitely one to be keeping an eye on here over the next few minutes.
Yeah. Also about Luke Humphreys, he has the bye because he's number 1 seed. So Luke is already into round number 2. Glenn says, any plans for Taylor to play in MODUS next year? See, he's been asked a few times, Glenn, and hasn't, up to him.
Matty Edgar has just missed a cracking opportunity to take this to a noble. He's just missed 16. He's left 8. Watamina's not been able to take advantage, though. He had 91 on the board. He's left 10. So Matty Edgar to check out at 8 here to take this to a deciding leg. And he has done. So that's 3 on the spin. Needs to make it 4 legs on the spin here, Edgar, for a tremendous comeback against Watamina. Great start to the day, that would be for him. Give him some confidence as well going forward for the rest of the day, I'm sure.
What a start from Edgar.
Yeah. Watamina's obviously going to have the darts in one, though, so he's going to have to break if he's going to do it.
Yeah. Mace says, when the latest is revealed via the live league, there will be plenty thinking hard about Q Score next year. Yeah, look, some exciting news for the live league coming up. We can't wait to bring you that when we're allowed to. But yeah, mate, it's there's thinking for players to do, that's for sure.
So Edgar's actually the first person to get to a finish as well. He's set up 1-2-7 finish after 3 visits. So strong from Edgar. Watamina on his 4th visit, though, leaves 103. Back to Matty Edgar, though. He's the first person that's going to get a chance to check this out. 127, but he leaves 87. So Watamina here has a chance to win the match if he can check out 103. It's a very fast-paced game as this one. And he's left 36. So Matty Edgar, can he check out 87? For an incredible comeback, which he found himself 5-2 down. Massey Edgar to break the throw. Leaves 18. So Watamina has 36. Yeah. And he's done it. He did 2 darts to it, but Watamina just about hangs on there against Massey Edgar. Cracking game that one was. Both players played really well. Fast-paced game. Went down to the wire, but it is Watamina who gets over the line.
Good game, that good game. From there, no. Right, we're going to go for this one. I was just double checking. Oh no, tell I. We will leave this one up because next on that board is one for the match play. It is Roby John against Kevin Baness. Everyone in the hunt will be praying that Baness can beat Roby. Bully Boy's 1 away from taking the number 3 spot. Yes, no, he is. He's playing well.
The bottom there, Hempel versus Peterson's a bit scrappy this one. It's this last few legs. Peterson was looking pretty strong at one point, but Hempel's pulling legs back here. 5-4. So a bit of pressure on Devon there. As we mentioned, his form's been a bit, shall we say, not the best. He's not been quite at the races compared to where we saw him at, say, a year, 18 months ago. Florian Hempel there doing his best to put pressure on Devon.
I hope Lewis kicks on, Tommy. I really, really do. Yeah, Matt Campbell's throwing action is beautiful. And look, we've seen glimpses of his genius, but he's a real talent. It doesn't have to win it to be at the match play, but the more games he wins, the more difficult it is for everyone else to catch him. I also genuinely think, looking at the weather predictions and the forecasts, the heat is going to play a huge factor at Blackpool this year.
Richie Burnett result coming through there against Jake Jones. 6-3 win for Richie Burnett, 91 average. And Devin Peterson as well as another result just come through, Phil. 82 average against Florian Hempel. Scrappy game, that one. But all the same, Devin has got himself over the line.
Yeah. I think Heter will have a good run at the match play.
6-0 Jack Main as well. Great start to the day.
I think the seniors tour has been very, very good. It's their first year, so there's always going to be quirks in the road and little bits and bobs that don't go the way they wanted it. But overall, for the first year, very, very good.
What do you think to that one then, Phil? James in the chat room saying Jackpot's so lazy to have the day off today. One more Pro Tour win puts in top 16.
Yeah,
what do you think to that?
I'd have played. I'd have played if I was him. Do you think the standard could drop due to the heat? Yeah, possibly. For anyone that's never been to the Winter Gardens before, honestly, I promise you that when it is hot in there, it is unbearable. Paul Nicholson, who's doing commentary at the moment on the PDC event, when he was there, I'm going to say it was 2013 or 14, somewhere in around there. Nico always used to throw with a black-coated tungsten dart. But because it was that hot, he wasn't the only one. A lot of them, they switched from the black-coated ones to the natural tungsten just because the coating, you couldn't get any grip on it. It was that hot. The moisture's between your fingers and stuff like that. Honestly, when it's hot in there, it is unreal.
Talking of heat today, by the way, this is a bit much for me. I'm a 21, 22 sort of guy, Phil. It's 29 up here in Yorkshire at the moment. We're not used to these sort of temperatures, so I am struggling. If you notice, every sort of 10 minutes, it's like my darts actually. It's like I'm throwing a dart every 10 seconds, like on a visit. My visits are just literally topping up my drink. It's ridiculous at the moment.
To be fair, I'm more of a -4 or 5 man.
He is, and he still wears shorts as well and flip flops.
To be fair, the problem is I actually really like the sun, but being ginger doesn't really agree with me. But I do like it. But I do like a nice winter break as well, Tiz.
Phil, you don't agree with a lot of things. A lot of people on a lot of things. So, that doesn't surprise me.
Well, I'm just one that keeps myself to myself, Tiz.
You like to have a controversial opinion, don't you? And it's good for a YouTube channel, so it works perfectly.
Yeah, Mason said there, the match play, the hottest stage I played on, insane. Yeah, honestly, it's like a raging inferno.
Tell you what, I might have spoke too soon. I think I've given Barney the commentator's curse. When he was 3-0 up, I said, I think we're going to hear the Barney alarm one more time at least today. 4-4. Do you know what I mean? That's what happens. So Raymond Van Barneveld started really well the first 3 legs. He was averaging about 98 after the first 3 legs. Gert has pulled it back to 4-4. So Barney is feeling the pressure a little bit.
Is that better, James? I've just turned it up a little bit. tell you what, if this 118 goes for Burness, it doesn't. I was going to say, if that goes, then it's going to be interesting. Oh, big moments here.
Oof.
Cheers, Glenn. Thank you.
Barney's 5-4, but I tell you what, good opportunities there to go 5-4 up himself. Barney is throwing for the match here.
Yeah, Philip, yeah, as Gob said, it's a little bit of both. Look, Blackpool, it's a seaside town, so when it's hot, when it's warm in the UK, it gets the sun the whole time. Oh, big Scott Williams is out. His match play dream is over, beaten by Lee Evans. So yeah, as I was saying, and it also where the Winter Gardens is situated in Blackpool, it literally from the moment the sun comes up in the morning to it goes down at night, it has the sun on the building the whole time, and it's one of those buildings that just traps heat. Once it gets hot, there's no way for it to get out, so it is like an oven. As well, Simon said the coldest TV stage. Butlins Minehead in November. Oh, what's going on here then? What's going on? Burness is on the verge of 3-0. Oh, what a max from Roby. Maybe not. But still, if this goes, the race for the match play could be blown wide open. And he's missed at least one dart. We'll never know if it was one or two. But Roby to save. Oh, last dart in hand. That could be huge. That's a break back. Matt Campbell has just smashed Adam Hunt. Yeah, and the most windy mace, yeah. Great stuff from Matt Campbell. James Wade is underway. Mace, do you remember, was it 2 years ago? I felt so sorry. I don't know who at ITV thought it was a good idea, but they sent Jackie down to the harbour at Minehead when it was blowing a gale. She came back and windswept, not the word. Heter versus Rock versus Webster coming up. Good games. Barney is in a noble tis.
Yeah, 5-all. It's been taken to the noble. Looking at it here, Gert's thrown for the match here. So it's actually Gert that's going to be thrown for the match as well. He's left 416 after his first visit. Barney hits a ton on his first visit. This is going to be incredibly tense for the next minute or so.
Yeah. Roby levels up, comfortable hold of throw. That 180 and 38 finish may have just spun this one around. Moulenkamp and Baggish are going all the way as well, but Tiz will come to you on board 4. Is Barney going to do this?
Yeah, at the moment, it's still really tight. No one's managed to gain an advantage after 2 visits each. Barney is back on 344 after 3 visits now. Gert has left 223. So Barney needs a couple of trebles here. Only gets the 1. He's left 244. Gert has the opportunity to set up a finish now on his 4th visit. Let's see what he can produce. $99 to leave 124. So he is on a finish. Barney needs a big visit here to apply some pressure. And he can't. So 186, Barney not on a finish. Gert is going to have the first opportunity to win this match. Barney was 3-0 up at one stage in this game. Gert leaves 72. So Barney now will set something up. What he sets up, though, remains to be seen. 3 darts, Barney. Make these count. A ton 40. He has made it count. Will it be enough, though? Because Gert has 72 on the board. Gert has to check this now. Surely Barney doesn't miss at this stage. And he's done it. And he's done it on his last dart as well, Phil. Gert checks out 72. Oh, knowing that he had to check it because Barney was on 46. Gert completes the comeback. 6-5. Barney is out.
Barney is out. Also, talking about spinning it around, Roby John, if this 32 goes, it will be 3 legs on the spin. Burness led 2-0. But a moment of magic spun this game around for Roby John. Oh, he's missed the chance to break. How big could that be? Ron Moulenkamp is seeing off Danny Baggish in a noble. Matt says, where's Rob Cross today? Safely into round 2. Burness pins the 52, and that could be a big, big moment in this game. Roby had darts to break. Also, Simon Whitlock fans, he is 1 behind to Darren Webster on board 7.
Zonneveld has got a chance to check out for the match here as well. Got 86 to check out to get a win against Vladimir Anderson. He's not quite done it. Anderson on 124. So a lot of pressure on these next 3 darts for Vladimir. If he doesn't check it, Zonneveld comes back on 25 for the match. Let's see what happens here. And he doesn't. So Zonneveld has an opportunity to check out for the match. 25 he needs to get. And he's done it. So Zonneveld has also got a win to start his day off as well.
Vincent Van Devort leads 2-0. Remember, he's trying to keep himself in the race for the match play. Big Hendo, or medium-sized Hendo as he is now, is underway. He's had a fabulous few days. Andrew Gilding at it again, says on board 14. Look at the numbers.
Unbelievable stuff. 111 after 2 legs so far against Eddie. If he can go like that again today, it's been an exceptional few days for him.
Indeed. Whitlock levels it up. Roby levels it up.
One in the chat room, Phil, favourite venue? And we touched upon it earlier. The two, obviously, I love Ali Pali, but we touched upon Minehead earlier. I absolutely love Minehead for what it is for that few days. I think it's, for me, a great few days. I think you'll struggle to beat that in terms of just everything over the course of the week. And I think Minehead's an absolute cracker in the UK. You might have a different opinion, Phil. I know you've done obviously a lot more of the abroad stuff as well, but for me, I love Minehead.
In terms of Premier League venues, Dublin, the 3 Arena is unreal. The atmosphere for a one-off Premier League night is special. But for me, you can't beat the Winter Gardens. The match play is the one for me. But Madison Square Garden was also cool.
Name dropping away.
Yeah, agreed, Chris. He said if Gilding handles the match play heat, he's danger man. Yeah, agreed. My only worry is he's going to melt, like literally, quite thing. He's a big old sweaty unit like myself, and it could be tough. Also, is Roby John about to break the Kevin Burness throw? He has it under all kinds of pressure here. Yeah, I'd have to agree with Mace that the City West is not the best venue for me. I'm all up for keeping it in Ireland, but I just need to find a venue central, not so far out.
James Wade versus Stu Wilson, 2-0 at the moment. Both players started really strongly, though. 102 average from James. Still not quite enough to get him any sort of advantage, though. Stu Wilson on 96.95. So both players having a good tungsten tussle over there.
So, Glenn, Andrew Gilden's best run on TV was the 2015 UK Open when he got to the semi-finals. Other than that, not been amazing on TV. At the Winter Gardens, best was in round 2, 2015. Not been there since then, so he's back after a long break. Not all of it wouldn't have been on TV, but obviously quarterfinals and semi-finals would have been. But yeah, I get what you mean. Grand Slam 2018 didn't get out of the groups. There's a lot of early exits on TV.
Some big averages on the screen at the moment, Phil. As well, Mark Lukeman, 2-0 down with 107.38 average against Ryan Meikle, who's averaging 120. Medium-sized Hendo, 114.44 average after 3 legs. He's 2-1 up against Karol Sadacek. And also, we've got Gilden, 3-1 up with 115 average as well. 3 huge scores there at the moment in terms of the averages.
Yeah, on the stream board as well, Jamie Clark using the Gary Anderson scallop dart, which is interesting. Jonathan says Circus Tavern or Lakeside. Circus Tavern. Look at John Henderson going nuts. No Hendo, no party. There was another one. What else did I like? Gob says, done some working out on the draw. Dobie, Razma and Dolan all safe unless either Evans, Whitlock beats RJR in the final. Other contenders are all in the same half of the draw. But Gob, have you worked out? But have you worked out yet? Is Ryan Searle safe?
Ricky Evans, 6-5 win there against Brian Roman. Bit of a scrappy one that for Ricky, but he's just about crawled over the line.
Very, very good from Jamie Clark right now.
Gilden, 4-1 up, Phil. But look at that average, 121 average after 5 legs. Some performances this from Andrew Gilden. We spoke about him earlier, one of the form players over the last few days. And boy, he's come out firing today.
And Roby John has won. Huge. He has done his part.
10 data then as well from Gilden, I think, when he threw for the match there. Impressive stuff. It's not through for the match, sorry. 10 data in the last leg, apologies. Got carried away there. I was looking at Roby. Obviously, he's just thrown for the match.
Love you too, Gob. We are going to show this one because of the potential importance of the match play race. We're going to go to Whitlock against Webster.
Brendan Dolan 5-0 up at the moment, averaging 102. So solid stuff from him.
Says, is Josh Rock developing today? Look,
I've got an interesting one for the chat room. So, Nick Kyrgios, obviously a controversial player, to say the least. Who
Huge
would you
fan.
say is the Nick Kyrgios of the darts world?
I'm a huge fan of Nick Kyrgios.
I love it. I was really rooting for him yesterday. Really was rooting for him. But yeah, I'm intrigued to see what we get here.
I've got an easy one. There's two answers for this. One's on the tour, one's not. The one on the tour, Vincent. Yeah. The one not on the tour, Aaron Monk.
Yeah. Okay. To be fair, I can't disagree with them two. A lot. Yeah. See, I thought this would come up. A lot of people. Shock horror. Gezi Price. A lot of people saying Gezi is a bit like the Nick of the tour.
Vincent has won 6-1 as well over Ted Everts. He keeps the dream alive.
There's a shout, Phil. Corey Cadby.
Yeah. Oh, I don't disagree. Both Australian.
Yeah. Kevin Heath. A.D. Lewis could fight in an empty room and argue with a toddler.
Brendan Dolan has just bageled Nick Fulwell 6-0. Nathan Richards, oh, what an absolute bell end.
It took me a second to realise what you just said then. I was about to say Phil speaks on behalf of himself and not the channel, but it's kind of Phil's channel, so.
Firstly, right, when you've already been banned by the DRA, you decide to go to a PDC event, get absolutely pissed out of your tree, and then write on a sign, F the DRA, and start singing it and put it on Twitter. Come on now. And to be fair, some of his comments on Twitter that were absolutely horrific and racial, no time for it.
Tell you what, Andrew Gilden, 6 legs, 4-2 up, still averaging a 121.67. That's got to be up there with the best averages over the last few days, hasn't it, Phil? If you can see that one out. I don't know. Obviously, you'll be able to tell me what the best average has been potentially over the last few days in the game, but I'm guessing you're going to struggle to beat
that. No, to be fair, Tommy, you're right. He's not very good at all. Kyrgios equals Richie Burnett. I'd go with that. Very surprised Robert Green didn't arrange an early funeral. Yeah, agreed. Has to be Cadby, yeah. Burnett, a good call. Back on the darts. I'm loving this chat, by the way. Sedlacek has spun it around. He's now in front against Hendo, and Whitlock is on the hill as well. So, Roby John moves to 39.25, piling the pressure on the rest. Menzies a great shout. Yeah, he's right up there.
Van den Boogaard versus Marsh. Obviously, it's got to the pivotal moments in this match. 5-all at the moment. Still a minute or so away from probably getting a result. Neither player on a finish. Van den Boogaard's got the opportunity to set something up here, and he's also got the darts in hand. So Van den Boogaard, 265 to leave a finish, but he hasn't. He's left 208. Marsh is going to do well to set up a finish. He's on 330, so he's going to need a big score here if he's going to get a finish set up. And he has 180 there from Marsh to leave 150. So Van den Boogaard needs to get something here to set up a finish, or else Scott Marsh has the first opportunity to throw for the match. Van den Boogaard leaves 108, but Marsh to check out 150. This would be huge. He's left 56, so Van den Boogaard 108 to clinch a deciding leg victory. Taking his time with it. Just waiting for the scores to come through now. And he's left 36. So Scott Marsh, this is the first probably big opportunity I'd say to check out for the match. 56 on the board to clinch it in a deciding leg. And he's done it in 2. So Scott Marsh gets the win against Mario Van den Boogaard.
And Simon Whitlock keeps his hopes alive. He beats Darren Webster. I'm going to have a look a little bit of Barry Keane. He's 4-3 up right now against Gordon Mathers. James says one more win for RJR will mean only a final will do for the chasing pack. Yeah, look, he's doing everything needed of him. Someone asked about Menzies. He won his last game against Steve Hegarty, so he's into round 2. Again, absolutely superb. Remember, drop us a like as well. Let me just check the numbers, Tiz. Let me just check something. Are we there yet? Yep. Thank you, everyone. We've just passed 26k subscribers as well. Thank you very, very much.
Beauty. Standards dropped off a little bit in that Gilden game. It had to at some point. It was averaging 121, remember, after 7 legs. It's dropped down to 107 now. So, yeah, he was doing well to keep it up, but still very respectable stuff, that. And looking at that, Phil, above that as well. Medium-sized Hendo has been taken to a deciding leg against Karol Sedlacek.
He has. Look, very, very good game, this one. And Sedlacek starts with a max. Hendo responds with 2 trebles, but will it be enough? You feel this has to be another huge visit from Hendo. Only a 41, so it is advantage Sedlacek. $180, ton. 121 after only 9. Hendo up against it. He needs big, big visits and relying on Sedlacek messing up 145 to leave 190. Not enough. Sedlacek has 6 darts to get rid of 121. And tees up 32. Very good board management from Sedlacek. All Henderson can do here is hit trebles and hope. He's done the first part. He's hit trebles. Now he's hoping for Sedlacek missing. Hendo is poised, but he doesn't get the opportunity. Sedlacek pins 32 at the first time of asking, and medium-sized Hendo departs. But there are more than signs that John Henderson is back playing some fabulous stuff. I'm going to jump back into the chat room. Chris says, Phil, any advice on getting into darts media? I've been doing a solid job for years. Just go with your gut, believe in yourself, and bash down doors. No one will hand you anything, but just smash down the doors until someone does. It's about right, Tiz, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say something like that. Obviously, you need people like myself as well to boost the channel, don't you, Phil? You need daft Northerners to sort of help get your numbers up sometimes. But yeah, I'm joking. So yeah, Phil, to be fair to him, I'll give him his credit. Phil, basically, I'm going to say he's got a lot of dedication to what he does. I've worked with Phil for about 8 or 9 years now on various projects. Phil's pretty much given his life to doing it. So it depends how far you want to go with it. But for me, watching back and seeing how Phil's done it, Phil's literally given everything to do it. He pretty much had a job. He's gone that. He went off and did it solo. He believed in what he was doing. He was passionate about it. So I guess it's about passion and dedication. That is pretty much what you've got to have if you want to make it work the way Phil's done it. And I'll pull my tongue out your ass now, Phil.
James says, Phil, would you consider taking over from Jeff staying at Soccer Saturday for Sky Sports? It's like the darts equivalent. Look, who wouldn't want to do Soccer Saturday? You get paid to sit there, watch football, and talk daft.
I think I'd be your Paul Merson on that. Paul Merson or you can be.
To be fair though, although it is still great, it's not the same as what it was.
Yeah, I don't think that's a controversial opinion. I think if they'd have lost Jeff Stelling, it would have been a final nail in the coffin, wouldn't it? But yeah, it's not the same.
Yeah, I don't like the team they put in there this year, if I'm being honest. But I know Latiz is controversial, but he was also an exceptional pundit, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a good chemistry, wasn't there, before?
Yeah. But yeah, look, fingers crossed. We're working on some things that we may be able to bring a few of these in person and not just do them over the Tinterweb like we are now. We may be able to do them in the same room. We're working on a couple of bits and bobs. Ryan Meikle has beaten Martin Lukeman 6-4. Big result for Ryan. He's still in the mix. Just. Very just. Still in the mix. Yes, Andrew, there will be a live lounge tonight.
Craig in the chat room, afternoon. Phil and Sis, hope you're well, guys. Doing very well, mate. Good to hear from you as well. Hope you're doing well, Craig. Yeah, doing very well on my end. Just about coping with this heat. I'm going to go and get some ice for my drink in a minute, by the way, Phil, talking of that. So, yeah, if I go through for 30 seconds, I'm literally just going to grab a bit of ice because, Christ, it's like a sauna in this room. I can't turn the fan on because, obviously, it's going to interfere with the noise on the stream. So, yeah.
Because you've got no fans.
Yeah. In 30 seconds, mate, and I'm going to go and grab some ice.
No worries. On the stream, Jamie Clark has beaten Stephen Bunting. Bunting's form is questionable heading towards the match play right now. Nothing better than 150th match play. Who wins? Match play. Open at St Andrews. Not a huge golf fan, Pete. When it's on, I like watching it. Is Bryson allowed to play in it, or is he still banned? Yeah, Lee, look, there's loads of travelling involved, 100%. I spend more time away than I do at home, but that's just the way it is. I love what I do. Most iconic John Gwynn. Look, there's too many for Gwynny to name one. There's so many, it's unreal. Big moments here. Jeff Smith has just broken back against Chris Dobie, 5 apiece into a noble, and he has the darts. Michael, your least favourite to watch, Phil? Not my least favourite, no. Match play draw will happen after today. Oh, and there it is in the chat room as well. Chris Dobie has gone dark green on Dark Connect. There is only 3 spaces left. Only 3. Dobie has gone dark green. They are allowed to play. Are superb. Has Dobie underachieved? Maybe a little bit for his ability. He's still young, so don't mean to agree, Phil, but are you self-employed? Yeah, no, I'm self-employed. Andrew, this is what I do for a living. No, it's all mine. And Chris Dobie found a moment of magic when it matters. 180, 137, pin 70 in 3. He defeats Jeff Smith, and I'm sure someone in the venue, part of his team, will make him fully aware that he is now dark green on Dark Connect. Chris Dobie mathematically cannot be caught.
Did I miss much, Phil, while I was out? Or?
No, not really. We're just having a chat. Just talking on there. That how good is Simon Jordan on TalkSport as well, by the way?
Oh, I love him. Absolutely. Did you watch that interview with Bassini the other day? The potential Birmingham City owner. I mean, I don't see how he passed the fit and proper test, but oh my God. Like, I've seen him obviously have conversations in the past, but I love Simon Jordan. He's a controversial figure, but he tell you what, he doesn't have to put a point across, does he? But yeah, he's just pure entertainment.
Yeah. Keen Barry 163, Tam. Jim Williams 2-0 up on Jules Van Dongen. Again, Big Bad Boris. Kirchmar is on board 1. Look at the size of him. If he says he scores 180, I'm putting it in whether it is or not. Whoa.
I'd give him 190.
Tam, whatever. What score do you want, Boris? Afternoon, Kieran. Hope you are good, mate. Jason Heaver, Scott Mitchell underway. Chris Davies just won Kieran last leg decider against Jeff Smith. Cameron Menzies and Luke Humphreys one apiece, but Menzies has got the Humphreys throw under a bit of pressure here.
Tell you what, Jay Smith, he's right. Simon Jordan must listen every day on TalkSport. But I tell you what, Phil,
I agree.
For an hour or so, we've taken a few hundred of his watches, haven't we? You know, if he usually usually sign up at 1 o'clock. We've done all right, haven't we? This first hour, we've got a few of them off him.
Yeah, I just love Simon Jordan. Ian White, 6-1 winner over Peter Burgoyne. Job done for him. Luke Humphreys has pinned 91 for an unlikely holder throw there. Menzies kicking himself there. That was an opportunity. So get my glasses behind me 2 seconds. Did hear brilliant bit of commentary from Murph and Nico about at least one Boris has had a good week.
What about Boris Becker and his taxes or?
What is it about the name Boris? Just brings controversy.
Yeah.
Also, as well, the last 64 games, one underway, one warming up as we come to the conclusion of the 1-2-8. Get DeVos, the Fox, has beaten Martin Clearmacher 6-4. Connor Scott averaging 103 right now.
Glenn saying on the stream, Ricky Evans versus Get the Boss is going to be the stream game, is it, Phil?
Get the Boss just lose. What did I say? He won. No, he won. So yeah, Get the Boss, Ricky Evans.
So I'm missing right, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lewis isn't playing today, Jack. Lewis is taking the day off after yesterday. We had a little topic about that earlier. Should he have taken the day off or not? Some people think he should have been doing everything he can and playing today. One or two saying fair play to him taking the day off. So that was a talking point we had earlier. But yeah, no AD Lewis today.
Yeah, Nathan Rafferty absolutely battering Louis Williams right now. 5-0. Bagel is on. Tim White is the...
I actually think we might be warmer than you up here. You know? What temperature is it down there at the moment? Get your iPhone out. I think for once it could be warmer up here than it is down there. I've got a toasty 29 on mine.
Oh, we're level. I've got a toasty 29 on mine as well.
29. What temperatures have you got in the chat room, guys? What are you dealing with? 29.
Cheers. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, Sussex, have a look. Could you see mine? 29, yeah.
Yeah.
Hell. Not often we're level, Phil. You usually always got that few degrees on me. But yeah, 29. 26, 28. No one's beat us yet, Phil. We are the hottest people in the chat room. Not the first time.
Well, you are at the Riviera of the North Tiers, aren't you? So
exactly. 32. Oh, he's in Cleveland. I'll let him off. 32. Wow. Oh, Lancashire's in the room. Teresa, 27 in sunny Lancashire.
Mace, 33 in direct sunlight. 31 in Guildford.
33. Good Lord, mate. Surely he's not training today, mate. It's 33-degree heat. Take the day
He's already done it.
He's already
been on.
Oh,
yeah.
That's an effort. Is that? Wow. $29 York, just around the corner from me.
I like that. James says 22 for me. Aircon spoons. Fan.
22 in Glasgow. Poor Scots. Where am I at? I am currently in Harrogate. That's where I'm at.
Posh Leeds.
Posh Leeds, exactly. As you can tell by the accent, very posh. $37 degrees. Dan, where are you? 80% humidity, 37 degrees. Where is he? He's in the kitchen.
Got his head in the oven.
Yeah. Nah, that can't be right. Oh my, I couldn't deal with that. 44 degrees in Vegas, 45 degrees tomorrow. Lee. Wow.
I know someone that's in Vegas at the moment as well, and it is absolutely roasting. Nathan Rafferty has battered Louis Williams 6-1. I tell you, Louis Williams' tour card is in some danger here. He may be one going back to Q school. Scott Mitchell again, a man that's had a very good weekend, well, very good block so far. 4-2 up on Jason Hever. Oh, that's amazing. Teresa said someone posted a video of Dubai with some parts of the car melting.
That's when you know it's hot, isn't it? When your car's melting. Tell you what I don't miss is sort of, I used to, one of my early memories, I used to in Cyprus. Heat. You know, I've had this before. Anyone's gone on holiday before. When you get in your car and you forget about the bloody heat in the car, and you go to put your seatbelt on, that little metal bit, if it touches your skin, oh my God, there's no getting over it. Oh, 3rd degree burns.
Oh, but that, well, you grab the steering wheel and forget. Whoa.
Oh,
1st degree burns on your hands.
Yeah, we've all been there. I'm sure we've all done it.
Mentor Sulovic 3 up. I tell you, so far this week we've seen some real sub performances from Joe Cullen as well.
What's going on there with Joe Jack and Phil? Strange, isn't it? Obviously, had a great Premier League.
Luke
leather
Humphries
seats in the car series there. Oh, leather seats on a day like today.
Luke Humphries is winning this, but I'm not quite sure how, because Menzies has been the better player.
Connor Scott, 6-2 win against Peter. Yeah.
Good win for Scott. And it looks as if all the 1-2-8 games are now underway. So a few of the 64s in play as well. Menzies back to within 1.
Must be frustrating that averaging 99, still find yourself 5-4 down against an opponent averaging 88.
Yeah.
I think Boris Kirchmark can sympathise. He's averaging 95, but he's still 5-1 down to Steve Lennon, who's averaging 93. Steve Lennon 5-1 up against Boris there.
Yeah. Right. Someone has just asked who's in Champions of Champions. So not this week, but starting next Wednesday for 4 days stroke nights on the Live League. Group A, it is. So you have Adam Smith-Neal, Andy Jenkins, Kieran Tian, Dan Reed, Graham Usher, Jim McEwen. 3 from 6 qualify over 3 mornings. Group B will be played Thursday and Friday nights. Conor Heenahan, Daryl Pilgrim, Josh Payne, Robert Owen, Stephen Burton. 3 from 5 qualify for the Saturday nights.
The King is through. And also, Menzies has taken it to a deciding leg against Luke Humphreys.
To be fair, Menzies has been the better player.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Will it get him his rewards, though? Luke obviously does throw for the match as well, so he's going to have to break if Cameron's going to get his just desserts here. But, tell you what, though, good visit there from Cameron. 140.
He's played well this block.
Going to be tight, this, isn't it?
Yeah.
A little bit nervy.
Oh, that's brilliant from Cameron Menzies.
Well done.
I tell you, and well, on the streaming board, Jules Van Dongen has spun this game around. He's now 4 apiece for Jim Williams.
The result coming through as well. Gabriel Clements has just gone through. 6-4 win for Gabriel there. Do you go Gabriel or Gabriel, Phil? A lot of people go Gabriel, don't they?
Gabriel, I'm a Gabriel Clemens.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm saying it now. I'm going, yeah, it's Gabriel. So I've got a friend called Gabrielle. Not Batistuta before anyone mentions it. We fell out a long time ago.
Is that when he didn't sign for Newcastle?
Exactly that, Phil. Yeah. Still never forgiven him.
Let's have a bit of the rock star as our feature game.
The bronze Adonis, Steve Beaton, is through. 97.8 for the average against Andy Bolton. 6-2 win for Steve Beaton.
Yeah. Kevin says, yeah, that's what the bye does. Having for you, yeah, the fact that was Luke's first game. I agree. The bye is never easy. Ferdinand, unfortunately, Dart Connect doesn't tell us which way he went, just that he did it in 3 darts. And Darius Labanauskas is beating Tony Martinez. Yeah, Joe Cullen only averaging 79 right now.
Not happening for him.
Peter Wright underway against Jermaine Watamina. But Mernon has bust 16. And this would be an absolute gimme for Joe Cullen if this goes. Doesn't. As well, condolences to all the Man United fans in the chat room as Ten Hag confirms Maguire will stay as captain.
No comment. No, I think, yeah. I don't even know what to say. I'm glad I'm not a Man United fan, let's put it that way.
Yeah, Alan Souter won his first game 6-1 against Mike Kymenhoven.
Hi guys, so Suits played. Yeah, Suits has played. How did he get on, Phil? I'm not sure how Suits got on. Did
he beat Kymenhoven 6-1.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that was it.
Obviously,
86 average, yeah.
Ferdinand, are you talking about these events? If so, there's 2 stream boards that are live. Yeah, Cameron beat Luke Humphries 6-5. Where's Price? Somewhere in Spain. Having a few days off.
I'm surprised with his Tenerife. I've seen him up there before. We were walking down strip. I was like, it's pretty gazzy price, is that? I know he likes it out there. Joe Cullen 4-2 down against Joe Mernon now. Wow.
Broken. Huge. Mensur Sulovic is 1 away.
Jim Williams, 6-4 win against Jules Van Dongen. So 6-4 win there for all the Welsh fans keeping an eye on that one. And Mensur Mania as well, Phil. 6-1 win for Mensur.
Job done for the gentle.
Someone asking about Peter Wright in the chat room. Peter Wright's already played 6-2 win against Bradley Brooks in his opening game with 102 average. So Peter Wright is here today.
And he's now 1-1 with Jermaine Watamina.
Scott Mitchell result come through there. Scott Mitchell win against Jason Hever. 6-4. Predictions are in the chat room, guys. Who are we going for today? Who do you think is going to be the overall winner at the end of today's play?
Who is RJR playing second round? Hold on, and I will tell you. Josh Rock, Damon Heter underway. Roby John will play Peter Hudson on board 11. Simon Whitlock, Nathan Rafferty. I'm not sure about that, John. There's a certain few, if they won, that I'm not sure darts fans would be the winner. Afternoon, Rose. How are we all doing? Michael Smith, Ron Moulenkamp next on streamboard 2. If Michael Smith wins, he will be seeded 3 for the match play.
Big moments for Joe Cullen. Merlin's just gone 5-3 up against Joe Cullen. So getting to the point now where Joe has to produce everything. He's going to have to win 3 legs here on the spin if he's going to get the result. Got it all to do. And he's also against the throw as well. So he's going to have to break throw twice if he's going to do it. A lot of pressure on Joe Cullen. It's a poor visit as well. 25 on his first visit from Joe Cullen. It's not looking good for the rock star.
Glenn hasn't played. Not sure the official reason why. Gary is seeded for the match play, yes, but could be the last year he is. Peter Wright 3-1 up now, and Jermaine Wattamina, Aspinall and Peterson getting underway.
Tell you what, Phil, I was touching on Joe Cullen a second ago. Back-to-back 140s followed by a 180 for Joe Cullen. So he's obviously realised he needs to up his game, which he has done. Just checked out 16. He's pulled back a leg. So Joe Cullen has found that extra gear, but can he keep that momentum going into the 10th leg to take it to a decider? He's got the darts here to take it to a decider. But Joe Cullen's obviously realised he needs to step it up if he's going to succeed today. So interesting next few minutes here for Joe Cullen.
Yeah, indeed. A bit of a double one here. William says, will Gary pack in after the Worlds? And Philip says, could it be Gary's last match play even? It could certainly be his last match play unless he puts some work in. Look, I know it's all if buts and maybes, but if Gary does put it in, he could turn it around so quickly. Will it be his last? Will he pack it in after the Worlds? I don't think Gary Anderson will ever come out and say, I'm retiring. He'll just not qualify for things and not bother going to things, but I don't think he'll ever come out and say, I'm retiring.
And one in the chat room there for you there, Phil. Who is your favourite darts personality you've ever interviewed? And then this is going to be a tough one. I'm intrigued to see what you're going to say here.
This is tough because there's personalities for different reasons.
Yeah. I think you can do well to break it down to one. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I don't think I could do one because there are so many that are personalities in their own right. Joe Cullen is out, Tiz.
Yes, I've just seen that. Yeah, just pop up on the screen. Joe Mooney gets over the line, 6-4 victory against the Rockstar. Richard is struggling, and Joe Cullen is out.
Yeah. I know we all criticise Johnny for playing. However, he may be playing himself back into some form. 108 average at the moment.
Yeah, playing very well. Rob Cross as well, also doing very well. 104 average at the moment. 3 up against Jeffrey Deswan. Peter Wright, 5-1 up against Jermaine Wattamina. A lot of games sort of drawing to a closing stage. It's at the bottom of the group there. Sorry, bottom of the table there.
But yeah, right. So personalities. Anderson's always good value to interview. As is MVG. Mace is brilliant. Uncle Barry is great to interview. There's so many in different areas of the sport. AD Lewis is always good.
It depends when you get these people, doesn't it? I think
Yeah.
An interview always depends on the timing of an interview. That is what makes an interview, isn't it?
Yeah. James, 100%. Ando's in my all-time top 5, mate. I'm with you there. When is Corey Cadby coming back? Your guess is as good as ours. Rob Cross averaging 103 right now, playing some fabulous stuff. Michael Smith is 5 legs away from seeded 3. Good one from TJ. Says, if you are unseeded for the match play, who are you hoping to draw? Right, for me, Anderson, DeSouza, Ratajski would be my top 3. But as we said yesterday, if you look at the whole top 16, there are question marks over them all. There's question marks over Peter Wright, question marks over Gezi, question marks over MVG, Smith solid, question marks over Wade, question marks over Anderson, question marks over DeSouza. I think the next 3 are in okay form. Noppy's playing well, Luke's playing well, Joe not playing well on the floor, but seems to find it on the stage. Dirk playing well. Chizzy, you never quite know what you're going to get on a TV stage, and Ratajski not playing particularly well.
Peter Wright's within a whisker of progressing. Comes back to the board now. 20 to check out for the match. You'd expect this to go. And he's done it. So Peter Wright is a 6-2 winner against Watsamina. 96 average for the 2-time world champ.
But as we're saying about the seeds, as the 16 non-seeded players, Dimmy's one that's in for me. So I said the next 3 are okay. But even like the non-seeds, as I take them at the moment, you've got the top 3. What about top? So Heter, Aspinall, Searle, Schindler, Gurney, Rids are all fairly solid enough. Lewis, that big stage experience never goes away. Clements' stage form, less than convincing. Although Andrew Gilden is playing amazing right now, his stage game, when you look at his results, there are questions over it. If he can translate this form onto a stage, he's going to be a huge danger. But just looking at his TV performances, they're not there. There's question marks around Bunting's form right now. He's been less than convincing here. Martin Lukeman, again, his floor form is brilliant, but a debut at the match play at the Winter Gardens can do funny things. If he can get over that and translate like Gilding, I think he'll be a danger. Kim Hybrecht's record at the match play is horrendous. Dobes plays better on TV, but again, never quite know what you're going to get for me. Razma, TV form, not the best. Dolan, out of form. Roby plays well on TV. So I think there are interesting dynamics on both sides from the top 16 and the order of merit. I think there's interesting matchups.
Clayton, Phil, was he 4-1 up at one point?
Yeah.
4-all against Jack Main. It's Jack started to find a little bit of momentum. So, tell you what though, Johnny Clayton's just managed to sneak that one 5-4. One in the chat room, Phil. For both of those, traditional, full English, you have to leave off one item. What goes? So, it depends on what class is traditional. I was about to say, for me, tomatoes, no place for them for me. Not into tomatoes. Some people have mushrooms on them. I don't know if they class that as traditional. Again, mushrooms is a no-go area for me. Something about them, just, nah. So if
I'm going to say something.
Mushrooms and tomatoes, nah, they're gone.
I'm going to say something controversial here. There's no place for tomatoes, full stop, in society. Horrible things.
Yeah, I like tomato sauce. I like tomato base on pizza. I know you're a barbecue fan. But yeah, nah. Something about tomatoes. I can do them in... Depends how they're done. But yeah, I don't know. I find them a bit of a... I just don't get it. Just don't get it, mate. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, not a fan.
Anyway, darts.
Ooh, what a 1-2-4 from Aspinall. Again.
Clayton's done it. 100 average and 6-4 win against Jack Main. But he was sweating for a little bit there. He was 4-1 up and he was pulled back to 4-all. But Johnny Clayton has just found that little bit of an extra gear when he needed it.
Yeah. Aspinall's averaging over 20 points more than Peterson, but can't shake him off. Rob Cross averages a ton in a 6-1 victory. Michael Smith looks as if he is about to jump to world number 3. Tiz, what's your ultimate breakfast then? What you're full English? What if you were picking the components? What are you having on there?
If I'm picking it, so
yeah,
fried bread. So that's something that a lot of places do for me that I think can give it that extra boost. So fried bread has got to go in there. I like my egg poached. So if you've got the capacity to actually do a proper poached egg all over that. Beans is good, but it's got to be separated. I like the beans separated. I like to be able to choose where my juices are going. Sausage, yeah, got to be a good sausage, yo. None of these crap ones that are just, you go to some places and you just get a crap sausage. Got to be a good sausage. I like my bacon, obviously. Hash brown has got to be in there for me. So hash brown. And if you can squeeze a bit of black pudding in there, beautiful. And that for me is a perfect breakfast. Yeah, with a cup of tea and an orange juice on the side.
You forgot toast as well. There's always room for toast.
Yeah, there's room for toast. I've got the fried bread in there, but yeah, a little slice of toast on the side would be lovely with a bit, obviously, proper butter. None of this marge nonsense. Proper butter. And that is how we
Mason's got egg, bacon, sausage, fried bread, beans and chips.
Oh, chips is. Do you know what? Chips is always a nice surprise, and if you go to a proper greasy spoon and they throw the chips on, that's always a welcome surprise. It's a builder's breakfast, is that?
Oh, I'll tell you what, they've had a honker here, Glenn. Next on the stream, Joe Mernon against Ian White or Brendan Dolan. Oh my. Michael Smith is one leg away from world number 3.
Who said that? Melt cheese in the beans on the breakfast? Don't know about that. If it's a jacket potato, maybe, but not sure about cheese on a breakfast.
Mickey Mansell 3-2 up on Jose de Souza. This game feels like it's been going on for a while. Ratajski averaging 103 right now. He's 5-3 up on Matt Campbell. Yeah, see, a lot of people like gobs on. I'm not a fried bread fan. I'm more of a toast man myself.
Grow up, Phil.
Crunchy peanut butter on toast. Oh,
not on a breakfast though. That's a meal in itself.
No.
You know.
Oh yeah, no. Yes, John will be at the match play. Yes, TJ, peanut butter is in the god tier item. Crunchy peanut butter is a necessity for any cupboard.
I don't know why these topics always come up when we're on the streams. I don't know. Is it because I entertain the conversations, or is it? I don't know. I'm here for it.
Darts versus food.
See, what the hell? Have you ever put peanut butter on a burger? No.
No.
Is the answer. You'll be a lot
very
of people trying
American
that for the first time this week, isn't there?
That's a very American thing, that is.
See, I know TJ's done this to start messing with people's heads. Are people about to waste quantities of leftover barbecue food that they've had this weekend with putting peanut butter on it? Is this some sort of disgusting method? So play a prank on the English here? I don't know, but that's controversial as that. I'm with you, Gob, actually. I'm not peanut butter. I don't know. Just don't quite do it for me, Phil. Danny Noppert, 6-3 win against Gertz. The Battle of the Dutch there. But Danny Noppert comes out on top.
Jose levels up against Mickey Mansell. Both of these in the mid-80s averages. Daz says, do you think Smith can win today, Phil? All right. I don't know. They can both win. No question about that. Both fabulous players.
Awful players. I disagree. Neither of them have a chance. Damon Heter, 5-4 down currently against Josh Rock, averaging 100.67. So my two predictions earlier, two players that have been in great form, Heter and Gilden. Heter is in a bit of danger for at the moment against Josh Rock.
Yes, and Sedlacek is flying on board one. 5-2 up on Lee Evans, averaging a whopping 111.52.
Heter takes it to the noble leg. Got a deciding leg there. So does Christoph Ratajski just below that as well, I'm looking at, against Matt Campbell. So we've got two noble legs about to happen.
Yeah. I don't think it will be on Sky Sports, Sam. It will be on the PDC socials. Maybe live on PDC TV. I don't know. That's just a may. But yeah, I won't be on Sky. Tom says, anyone else fancying Menzies today? He's playing well. Heter is in front on the Josh Rock throw on the stream board. 5 apiece. Oh, Sam, huge fan of satay sauce. Heter leaves the fish, the biggest fish of all. But Rock finds a 140 to leave 61. This fish may have to go, Damon. Doesn't go. So Josh Rock on throw will get darts at 61. Will he go 25-36? Will he?
Oh
no. So Heter 74 to break and win it. Josh Rock is sat on tops. And it goes, last dart in hand. Damon Heter has broken Josh Rock's heart. 103 average for the heat, 96 for Josh Rock. Josh missed 2 darts at tops, went treble 7, missed 2 at tops. Damon Heter, single 14, single 20, steps across and finds the top corner. Heter marches on. Sam, as long as they can. Sam, there's only one PDC draw that we ever see live, and that's the World Championships. As soon as the graphics start popping up, as soon as the balls are coming out, you know it's not live. And my guess is this one will be the same.
Christoph Ratajski, 97 average, on a 6-5 win against Matt Campbell.
Who does Peter Wright have next? Let's have a look. Peter Wright is what boards? Pendant opponent. Opponent pending.
That was your Merce moment.
My Merce moment.
Davey in the group. Dimmy not good. Not bad. Just no luck. 97 average, but he's fallen down against Neil Zonneveld.
Yeah. Wright will play the winner of Roby John and Peter Hudson. Yeah, once this one is done, we will go to one of the match play games. Loads. So in terms of the short race for the match play, Roby John is 2 apiece with Peter Hudson. Vincent Van Devort is 2-0 up against Lavan. And Simon Whitlock is 2-0 up against Nathan Rafferty.
Alan mentions Michael Smith was 5-1 up. He was, and it's currently 5-4 against Ron Mullenkamp. So bit of a fight back for Mullenkamp. He's got 167, and you can't check it out. Smith, though, has the opportunity to throw for the match here. He's got 65 to check out. A lot of pressure on this here for Michael Smith. And he's left 10. So Mullenkamp here, if he checks this out, Mullenkamp will be thrown for the match in a minute. 73 for Ron Mullenkamp. This is big moments here. See if he does it. It's taking a while to come through. Is this one? He's done it. We have a deciding leg. And Ron Mullenkamp, who was 5-1 down, is throwing for the match, Phil.
Oh,
Michael
my.
Smith eventually blown it.
Is Michael Smith about to lock himself into the wrong half of the draw, potentially, for the World Match Play?
Looking to go third in the rankings as well, Phil's here, with a win here.
That's what I mean. Yeah, if he wins, he goes to third, which will put him in the bottom half of the draw.
Yeah.
Nathan Aspinall has beaten Devon Peterson. Right, we will have a look at Whitlock against Heter, whilst also keeping an eye on Roby and Vincent. But Tiz, all eyes are on you. How has Meulenkamp started in this decider?
So there's not much to really pick between at this moment in time. I'd say Smith's edging it at this moment in time. Meulenkamp 341. Obviously, he's got the darts in hand. Smith has made a good start. He's got 268. So he needs a response from Meulenkamp here. Doesn't get it. So Smith at the moment, you'd say he's got advantage now. Meulenkamp has 281 left with 9 darts thrown. Smith, let's see what he leaves after. So Smith's going to finish. A nice 171 there for Smith. So advantage Smith with 97 he'll come back to. Meulenkamp has to set something up here to apply pressure, but he's way back on 281. It looks as though Smith might survive. Oh my God, that's not good, is it? Meulenkamp throws 9. So that's not going to be enough, surely. Michael Smith has 97 on the board. Only manages 37 to leave 60, but that's a great one to come back to. Meulenkamp with 272 on the board. Going to need at least a 180 here, I think. Well, I'd say at least you can't do any more than a 180, can you? It's a ton, so there's no finish. Michael Smith, 60 for the match, 20 double tops. How do you like it? He's left 40. So, is there a chance here for Meulenkamp? Still not on a finish, but you can put some form of pressure on here. Michael Smith just needs to hold his nerve, Michael Smith, when he comes back. Can he make it a bit tasty, though, Meulenkamp? Still not the best visit, is that? He's left 112. Surely Michael Smith completes this match after a scare. 5-1 down, and he's done it. But I'll tell you what, he's only done it on his last start as Michael Smith. That was very cagey at the end, but Michael Smith has just done enough. 6-5 winner.
Yeah, Dimitri Van den Berg has just lost as well, as has Alan Suter. It's all going off. Whitlock was in control. He's been pegged back by Nathan Rafferty. Nicky Mansell has just beaten Jose de Souza. As we speak, Merv King 3-1 up on Andrew Gilding. Roby John is in front. Remember, all he has to do is keep winning games, piling pressure on the chasing pack. He's up against Peter Hudson. Vincent Van Devort, one of the ones in that chasing pack, is 3-1 up on Darius Labanauskas. Again, that little cluster below are praying Roby John loses here. They don't want him adding big chunks of money to his tally.
Whitlock versus Rafferty looks to be a cracking game unfolding there. Rafferty currently freaks up against Whitlock, but yeah, that's definitely
big
heating up that one.
There as well, Tiz. Whitlock was 2-0 up. Rafferty has now turned it around and has broken through. Whitlock's match play dreams could be about to evaporate. I know we keep forgetting about him, but Ross Smith as well is still in this world match play race.
So my two predictions earlier, Damon Heter just survived a scare, remember, a minute ago. But Andrew Gilden, my second selection, he's 3-1 down at the moment to the King. Mervyn King averaging 99.40. So Andrew Gilden is going to have to find that form that he's been able to find over the last 3 days if he's going to get over the line here against Mervyn King. But he's going to have to really step it up because Merv is not letting anything go here. He's leaving nothing to chance.
That match play starts on Saturday. The draw will be done this evening at the conclusion of Players Championship 21.
Rafferty, 4-2 up there on the screen, Phil.
It is. Whitlock is in a hole. The match play, it's on Sky Sports in the UK, DAZN in other areas, and if there's no broadcast deal, yes, PDC TV. Mervyn King, 4-1 up now on Andrew Gilden. Andrew Gilding's had an absolute superb time, but has he just run out of energy?
Not someone you really want to go down 4-1 to either, is it, Mervyn King? Really consistent performer.
Vincent is flying. He's 5-1 up against Laban. Match play draw at the end of play. Well, I'm not exactly when, but after today has finished, but it will happen today.
Tell you what, just looking at the top 64, some results there, some really tight games. Didn't get any bagels there. There's no whitewashed results, so no 6-0s there. Shows that the standard's been really good today. Everyone's really been competitive. Looking at, I think in the round of 128, there was only 3 whitewashes there as well. So that's 3 all day so far.
So this year, the winner of the World Match Play takes a cool £200,000.
Off the screen as well. A few people might have seen it. Brendan Dolan versus Ian White is going to a noble leg. Ian White just pulls it back. But Brendan Dolan, importantly, does have the darts to throw for the match.
Yeah, and importantly as well, Roby John is in front and in pole position to break Peter Hudson. Remember, the further he goes, the harder it is for everyone else.
Vincent Van Devort, 6-1 win against Darren Labanauskas. So Van Devort does go through.
So Roby leaves 24. And Hudson has had an absolute mare.
Looks like Dolan's going to be the first to finish against Ian White, unless Ian White produces something big here. Dolan's left 201 after 9 darts. Ian White comes up for his 3rd visit. Let's see what he can leave. He leaves 181, so there's no finish, but Brendan Dolan should be the first player to get a finish here, to get a chance at a finish. Very tense moments now. Looking to go dark green. Nice ton 40 there for Brent Dolan to leave 61 when he returns. Pressure now on Ian White. The pressure's mounting. And 127 from Ian White. So now the pressure is definitely on Brendan Dolan, 61. Huge moments now. We'll come back to you in a minute, Phil, because I'm sure you want to talk about Roby John, also Whitlock and Rafferty as well. But we'll see how this one closes out. Brendan Dolan's checkout 61. He's left it. He's left 18. So Ian White now, who was 5-4 down with 54 remaining, has Brendan Dolan just blown this?
Yeah, because the Premier League isn't ranked. That's why. Also, Roby John is on the brink here, but Whitlock also needs to win 3 on the spin. He's up against it. Left tops.
Ian White has just missed an opportunity for the match there. He had 54. He's left 20. So Brendan Dolan has to take this now. 18 for Dolan to check out. Not easy under this sort of pressure, as we know. But he's done it. So Brendan Dolan gets the win, but he was really left sweating there.
Yeah. Also, the draw, will it be live on YouTube? I very much doubt it. They might put it up on there afterwards, but...
Robert, how's Heter doing? Heter is still in it. He had a nervy last match. He was behind, but he did just get over the line 6-5. So Damon Heter is still going strong.
Yeah. Back to Roby John. 56 points away from the last 32. We'll be doing some
Gilden out as well.
We'll be doing something. The live lounge will be live at 8 o'clock for the live lounge. And Roby John wins. So, is Whitlock about to keep his hopes alive? Maybe. Just maybe. Oh, but that's pressure. That's a big 137 from Nathan Rafferty. This 110 may have to go and doesn't. So, match point, Nathan Rafferty, 66. Does it go? Does it eliminate Whitlock from the match play? Yes, it does. Simon Whitlock will not be going to the Betfred World Match Play. He has lost 6-4 to Nathan Rafferty. The Wizard's dream is over. We're going to go to another match play hopeful. He's still in the mix. We're going to go to Smudger. Ross Smith is still in the mix. Sam says, any reason the draw isn't live? Basically, because they want it to look polished and everything like that. Going out, they obviously want the graphics on there, who's playing who. So it's recorded and then edited and the graphics overlaid over the top, because doing it live, you can't do it quick enough. Right, question Keen Barry. Can Keen Barry still qualify? Yes is the answer. But he would, depending on what Roby does, he would need a final minimum. So Steve Lennon can't make the match play. Too far back. I'm just checking, but I think he is. Yeah, he's too far back.
Chris Dobie 4-0 up at the moment. James Wade just goes 3-1 up against Scott Mitchell. Ross Smith 3-0 up. And Connor Scott is on the verge against Luke Woodhouse. He's 5-3 up at this moment in time. And Steve Lennon also on the cusp of the win. And Steve Lennon actually, as I say, that does get the win against Jamie Clark. Convinces 6-2 win for him.
Yeah, indeed. Roby beat Peter Hudson. He will now face Peter Wright. Ross Smith blowing Jim Williams away here. How much work does Smudger have to do? Again, this all depends on Roby. But again, right now, Ross Smith needs a final as well.
Phil, I'm going to have to take a call for about 5 minutes, mate. Is that okay?
Yeah, no worries, lad.
No worries. I'll be back in a minute. Back in a few minutes, guys. See you shortly.
Well, Tiz takes that. Merv King. Again, Mervyn is still hanging on. He would have to win it right now, but he's still in the mix. The wily old fox not giving up yet. No, Suits can't make the match play. It's all going to go to the wire. I'd say the Chase Impact are praying Peter Wright beats Roby John next. So I don't think Menzies can make it. No, Cammy can't make it. What was the question? Michael Smith. Michael Smith will play either Keane Barry or Jamie Hughes, which is on the stream right now. Jim Williams is bang up against it here. Does not want to get bageled. And Smith is down to a finish first, but it's a biggie. Sulovic, Ryan Meikle at the moment. Sulovic is 2-1 to the good. Menzies said the chat warming up. But unless this 117 goes, which it doesn't, looks like he's potentially missed a dart at tops. Ross Smith wants double 16 for a bagel. And he's missed. Stay of execution for Jim Williams. Gets one back. Whitewash avoided. Still work to do, though. Keegan Brown is 2-0 up on Gabriel Clemens. Kim Hybrecht's 5-3 up on Steve Beaton. Barry Keane, 3 apiece with Yoza. James Wade, 4-2 up on Scott Mitchell. Rapid Ricky and Gert DeVos tied at 5 apiece. And Scott Marsh is 4-3 up on Jimi Hendrix. That's where we stand right now. And Menzies and Sedlacek underway in the last 32. Jimmy, I think Whitlock's chance was yesterday, the way it all opened up for me. Yeah, Keegan Brown still works in the NHS. But a solid leg from Ross Smith here. Ton 140, 140. Leaves 1-2-1 after 9. Williams not on a finish. And tees up 32. And there is nothing Jim Williams can do about it. I don't think Richie regrets it. At his age, it was one last swan song. He can always drop back in if it doesn't work out and pick the seniors and that up. But Ross Smith, more match starts have come and gone. But this would be a roof raiser if Jim Williams were to take this and save his skin. Doesn't go. Ross Smith coming back to seal the deal. Ricky Evans levelled up with 5 apiece with Noble with Gert DeVos on the stream. And this time Ross Smith keeps his match play hopes alive. 6-1 winner over Jim Williams. We'll have a bit of Menzies and Sedlacek in this one. Sedlacek having some day so far. Ricky Evans has done it. He's beaten Gert DeVos in that decider. he keeps, again, hopes alive. Mikkel has one back, 3-2 behind Nana Sulovic. Soon, Rob Cross against Vincent Van Devort. Sorry, Sedlacek and Menzies fans, but this one is more important in the race for the match play. So we're going to switch it to this one. Rob Cross is in the mood in leg one. Vincent up against it. Keegan Brown, 4-1 up on Gabe Clements. Yes, Ricky can still qualify. But again, they're all praying that Roby gets beaten shortly. Rob Cross takes the opener against Vincent Van Devort. No, Matty Edgar lost first round. Lost 6-5. It was close to Jermaine Watamina. Kim Hybrex over the line against Steve Beaton. 6-5. Yoza has taken us to a Noble on the stream against Barry Keane. That is 5 apiece. Again, Vincent just needs a foothold in this game. Cannot let Rob Cross run away with it. And that's a slip. That's a mistake. Will it be punished? Punished it is. Christopher, it goes on the camp back rule. Vincent. Ferret counting. Looks like he's going to the 111. But Vincent Van Devort may be saying goodbye to his match play hopes. The challengers are dwindling. It's a good setup. Piles pressure. But Cross will go 18 for double. Will go 20 for double 18. Oh, he hasn't. So big moments here. This has to go. And does go. Vincent levels it up at 1-8 piece. For the match play, Rob Cross will be seeded 10 for the match play. Merv King, Johnny Clayton underway. And Keane Barry pins double 4. He doesn't show much emotion, but he does there. We get a big celebration from Keane Barry. Dave Chisnell was into the last 32. Beat Richie Burnett last round. Oh, that's a fabulous 102 from Rob Cross. Vincent was sat on a 2 darter, but Voltage is back in front. Menzies has pulled it. Oh, no, sorry, Sedicek's leveled it up. That one's swung one way than the next. Just noticed that if Sulovic gets 3, we'll face Ed Harrison round 3, meaning Gareth swapped 1 in the last 16. Roby John Peter Wright stream game. Do players who make the match play money even if they lose the first round? I hope so, Dan. I think 10 or 12 grand for round 1. 10 grand for round 1. So if you don't make money, I'd like to know where you're staying in Blackpool. Vincent in the groove here. This is turning into a really good game. Do you think De Souza will ever get his form back? I'm worried right now. First of all, you can just put it down to a blip, but the longer it goes, the more you have to worry. Yeah, Chizzy's going to the match play. Who's my favourite player? I wouldn't say I have a favourite right now. Look, growing up before I got into media and doing what I do, creating content around darts, Paul Nicholson was my favourite. So then to work with him was a brilliant experience. But right now, look, there's so many I enjoy watching now. Do they have the Ritz in Blackpool? No. Johnny Clayton levels it up against Mervyn King. Oh, Rob Cross has missed the bullseye for the champagne shot. Vincent misses as well. Big moments here. Rob Cross can pin this. It's a break of throw. And Vincent has it all to do. It does go. Break of throw to Voltage. Vincent averaging a ton. Not enough, though, when Voltage is averaging 107. Do you think Roby can win the tournament? Yeah, absolutely. Again, chat room, you are all on fire today. Remember, drop us a like. We're on 92. Can you get us to 100 likes? That's the challenge. Yeah, match play's ranking. Strangest strider. There's a few strange striders out there. Vincent up against it. Voltage looking at 4-1. It is 4-1. Chizzy underrated. No, not for me. Rafferty goes 3-2 up on Danny Jansen. Roby has taken the opener against Peter Wright. Wright using the same darts as yesterday. And it is a break of throw for the young man. Brendan Dolan 2-0 up on Joe Mernon. Dobie 1-1 with Neil Zonneveld. Vincent, the fight back has to start somewhere. Leaves tops. And Cameron Menzies, 6-4 winner over Karol Sedlacek. Johnny Clayton, 2-2 with Merv King. What do you think Peter Wright's chance of winning the match play? Look, if Peter Wright turns up, Peter Wright can win anything. But he is very inconsistent right now. Last year, he was very, very solid and produced a stunning performance at the match play. But he's not in the same form as he was then. Where were we? I'll tell you what. If this 78 goes, Vincent's back in this. Doesn't go. He's missed a dart at tops. He's gone low on the tops there, Vincent. This would hurt. Johnny Clayton has broken Mervyn King. Does this 96 go? No, it doesn't. And Cross has missed 2 darts at that. So Vincent looking at 10s to get back into this one. And he is back in this one. We're back on throw. Vincent's match play hopes are still there. But Vincent needs to carry on. Good visit. Breaks a throw all over the place on the stream board. 3 legs. 3 breaks a throw. 2-1 Roby John. There's a... Oh no, sorry, that was a hold. My mistake. But there's a chasm in the averages here. Luke Woodhouse levels it up against Danny Noppert. Vincent is on a charge here. Rob's level has just slightly dipped and Vincent has gone up. Huge effort from the Dutch destroyer. So 6 darts to get rid of 146 and send us to a noble. Nathan Aspinall has taken the opener against Ross Smith. Oh my, Vincent Van Devort, that's a little bit good. Takes up 146, no messing around there. We are level at 4 apiece, and we have got a best of 3 match now. Who can string a couple of good legs together? Remember, Vincent was 4-1 down. He has dragged himself back into this game. He clings on for a match play hope as Tiz returns to the chair as well.
I got lost. How are we doing? You all right? Sorry about that, guys.
Good. You?
Yes, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Little work call to take on, but I'm back. Hey, Boise in the chat room in Tenerife.
Yeah, Boise. Yeah, we know every time you hop on, you've either gone to the bar and left the missus on the sun lounger, or she's asleep, sneaking on for a little listen. But Vincent was 4-1 down here, match play place, hanging by a thread, and he's found a burst, taking out 1-4-6 in the last one, down to a finish first. Big moments here. Oh, huge from Cross. What a response. What a game this is. 1-4-6. Can you add the 1-2-9, Vincent? This would be majestic. Oh, doesn't go. So, to put Cross on the hill. Will he get one dart? Will he get two? I don't know, but I don't know if it was one or two, but he's missed. Vincent Van Devort for 5 legs on the spin. Sorry, 4 legs on the spin and a break of throw. 50 points for the Dutchman. And he's missed 2. Is that his match play hopes gone? That was a huge opportunity to break the Cross and go within 1. Huge moments here. But Cross has gone round the houses. Vincent Van Devort will now throw for a place in the last 16. Boise, I hope that sun lounger casts no shadow for you. Oh.
Let's have a look then. So, the result coming through, Johnny Clayton, 6-2 win over Mervyn King. Mervyn King knocks out an inform Gilden in the previous round. Couldn't quite get over the line against Johnny Clayton, though. Great performance, to be fair. 101 average from Clayton. Mervyn King, 96.46. Gave it a really good go. But Johnny Clayton, the ferret, finds that little bit of extra needle when he needed it.
180 from Cross, but it may not be enough. This is super stuff. Boise, don't look back in anger. You just got to roll with it. Rob Cross.
Long time no see, Boise. Let me know if you want to talk tonight.
Whoa. So, Vincent Van Devort should get at least 1 match start for the 72. Cross is on a 2-darter. Vincent Van Devort completes the comeback. He was 4-1 down. What a comeback from the Dutch destroyer.
I'll tell you what, voltage out. Talking of Oasis, he's electric. Vincent Van Devort.
Oh. He may be coming around the world. Don't worry, Boise. We've got them all lined up. Don't worry about that. Vincent Van Devort keeps his match play hopes alive, but at the moment, Roby John is doing enough. He's keeping Peter Wright at arm's length. However,
Steve Lennon
if
is about to slide away against Ratajski, Phil, as well. 5-2 Ratajski.
I tell you what, if Vincent Van Devort makes the match play, this could be one of the greatest escapes of all time, because next he will play Johnny Clayton, the man that is in just playing himself back into form. Peter Wright levels it up at 3 apiece.
Oh, Rafferty, 6-5 against Danny Jansen. Jansen is out. Rafferty, you are free to do whatever you wish in the next round.
Oh, boy, see, don't be like that. Just sit back, chill, with a champagne supernova in hand. We're just getting started, Tiz. Some might say this is supersonic.
We are. We're rolling up now. They're all coming out. I'm not going to crack any morning glory jokes, though. That's a bit so far, I think.
Oh, look, even the chat room's getting involved. Jimmy, Vincent Van Devort standing on the shoulder of giants. Ho-ho! We're all getting there, little by little.
Do you know what it is, Phil? The channel's growing that big at the moment. I'm starting to think we're familiar to millions as well, Phil.
Oh, ho, ho. Absolutely smashing this, guys. And the chat room are getting involved as well. What more could we want, Boise?
Oh, they've started us now. Right, Danny Noppert, back to the darts. 4-3 up against Luke Woodhouse at the moment. 97 average from Danny. Mickey Mansell, currently 3 up against Kim Hybretts, averaging 102, so going very strong. The Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski, we mentioned a bit out of form of late, but going well so far today. And he is on a finish 5-3. We'll have the darts, obviously, to throw for the match as well, Krzysztof Ratajski. So keep an eye on that. Nico knows, Phil. Definitely, maybe the best darts channel on YouTube. He knows.
What with that? Jimmy's going off to
as you were, Nico.
Jimmy's going off to celebrate with cigarettes and alcohol. Do you reckon Boyce's now throwing himself in the pool?
Will not surprise me.
Ricky Evans' match play hopes look to be falling away because Damon Heter is averaging 115 and he's 5-1 to the good.
Ratajski's done it. 6-3 winner.
However, maybe, just maybe, big moments in the race for the match play because Peter Wright has broken Roby John's throw and is 4-3 up. Yeah, Barney lost first round today. Oh, even Tugboat's getting involved. Boise having a nice holiday. He's learning the importance of being idle. Hey!
That's a good one. That is a good one.
Glenn, Boise on holiday having a nice bowl of soup. He was okay until the waitress asked him, does he want to roll with it? Hey!
Whoa!
Oh.
Damon Heter going strong against Ricky Evans here. I'm not sure if Ricky Evans has got some form of master plan, Phil. But he's 5-1 down at the moment. He's got to take this leg here. He's got to finish to pull one back. But Damon Heter is in the dying stage of this match. Ricky Evans pull one back here. Makes it 5-2. But Damon Heter, Ricky Evans, I think Damon Heter is looking very strong at the moment. Still averaging 113 after 7 legs. That is some going.
Yeah, and also Peter Wright. Is he about to blow the world match play race wide open? 5-3 up on Roby John. However, Roby started this leg fantastically, but it's only on throw.
Well, Lee's quit the channel. Yeah, as Gob says, soldier on. But do you know what it is, Gob? We don't need him. We don't need him anymore. If Lee wants to go over little things like this, let him go. Little by little, we will build this channel back up without people like Lee. We don't need that.
So Rodriguez holds 5-4. This is the leg. Peter Wright throwing. Starts with 80. Is that a chance? Can Roby smash something big in here? No is the answer. Oh, yeah, I agree with this one, Glenn. Stream board next will be Vincent against Johnny. Oh, I love the fact that Tungsten Toff has stuck as well for Gob.
Tungsten Toff. Love that.
Right, finds a maximum. Wright is on the hill.
Damon Heter goes 5-3 up against Ricky Evans as well. Chizzy averaging 119 after 5 legs against James Wade. 4-1 up.
Yeah. Also, Ross Smith fighting for his survival. Right, 52. As he sits on the Wonder Wall to beat Roby John. Match starts missed from Wright. Wright comes back, seals the deal. Peter Wright has beaten Roby John. So here we go. Now it's over to the others. Can they catch the young Austrian? Neil Zonneveld has spun it around. He's beaten Chris Dobie. But all eyes are now on the chasing pack. And one of them is on the brink of defeat. Aspinall looking at 10s to go within 1 and end Smudge's dream. And with that, Tiz, officially now, 15 have gone dark green on Darts Connect. Mathematically, it is only Roby John who can be caught. Congratulations, we knew it anyway. but now it is a mathematical certainty. Damon Heter, Nathan Aspinall, Ryan Searle, Martin Schindler, Daryl Gurney, Callum Ridds, Gabriel Clemens, Adrian Lewis, Andrew Gilden, Stephen Bunting, Kim Hybrex, Martin Lukeman, Chris Doby, Madas Rasma and Brendan Dolan will all be going to Blackpool. It is 16 or nothing for the rest.
Congratulations, guys.
I can't repeat that, but I've just seen what Boyce's put in our WhatsApp chat. It's very rudely.
It's a lot. Yeah, we'll leave that to the chat.
Yeah, very, very rude and inappropriate. Going back, whilst we're doing that, Ryan Hogarth is in. Hope you are good, mate. Says, do you think darts is on a downward popularity wise? For me, I know a lot of people not watching because of the constant overload of pointless tournaments. For my personal experience, and this is just the numbers the digital numbers that I see on our channel and our stuff, I would say no. I can't speak for other people that I'll watch anything. I'll go and watch two guys playing at the Dog and Duck if it looks good.
I've seen in there.
So just on our numbers, I personally would say no.
Zonabel, what the average is Zonabel today? He seems to be playing some great darts. Looking at the results, 108 average in his last match. So yeah, he was really good in his last match. His first game wasn't so good, 90 average, but he still got the job done. So, well, I'll say not so good, not a bad performance, is it? But yeah, his last match, he was on fire. So Zonabel is going well. You're right.
So next on stream board 2 will be Vincent against Johnny. Vincent Sulovic 4-0 up on Richie Edhouse. Yeah, TJ, it's brilliant that the growth in North America is there. How are we doing, Henry? Hope you are good, mate. As you can see from the WhatsApp chat, Lee's being a bit of a potty mouth today.
Yeah, Henry, hello, fellas. Just got back from break. Absolutely shattered. 4-hour drive in the sun. Did someone turn up the sun, Phil? That's what we want to know. I think someone might have turned up the sun. It turned up for everyone, apparently.
Everyone, but hopefully your car didn't cast a shadow.
Yeah.
Do you reckon we've sent Boise over the edge yet?
Look at the group chat. He's still a little bit. I think there's still a little bit we can play with here, but yeah, I reckon we're not far off.
So, Ross Smith has just missed a chance to send us to a noble. Aspinall now to knock Ross Smith out and end his hopes. Dart connects a killer. The suspense kills you. And it goes last start in hand. Nathan Aspinall has ended Ross Smith's match play hopes. He will not catch Roby John, and the list is dwindling. So, right now, the only people that can catch Roby John is Vincent Van Devort. He plays Johnny Clayton. And either Mensur Sulovic or Richie Edhouse, and they're playing each other right now. Henry, we're just waiting for Gob to confirm it. He's just doing some sums for us. I think he's still working on last year's equation at the same time, but we think he's done enough. Scott Waits went out in round 1, lost 6-0 to Jack Main. Oh. Now we've got gob swearing in the chat.
Absolute potty mouth is that Gob. There's a reason they call him Gob.
Yeah. Will Webby ever go back to Q School? Possibly. He hasn't ruled it out. Is Ratajski 16? So let's right. So yes, Ratajski confirmed. Christoph Ratajski can now not be caught for 16th spot. So the only potential movement in the seats is Johnny Clayton. Johnny Clayton would need to get to the final, and he would leapfrog Dimitri Van den Berg into 8th. So again, I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe there is only one possible movement in the seeds. Johnny Clayton's the only man that can move up. The rest is set. Peter Wright will be 1. Gilden Price will be 2. Smith 3. MVG 4. Wade 5. Gando 6. De Souza 7. At the moment, Dimitri is 8. Johnny is 9. Cross 10. Noppy 11. Humphreys 12. Cullen 13. Dirk 14. Chizzy 15. And Ratajski. Yeah, my bad. Ratajski can go above Chisnell. Ratajski would need to get to a final, and Ratajski would need to win it to go above Chizzy. But it's pretty much set. MVG will be 4th on the order of merit. Mensa is 1 away. Oh, I love that, Boise.
Did we just get called childish?
He did, but then he also had a side swipe at Gob as well for not confirming it. So all eyes will be on the stream board in a minute. Again, don't normally do it, but we will put Vincent against Johnny as the feature game as well because of the importance. So you guys can see what's going on as well. Remember, the top 15 on the order of merit are now in dark green. It is only one place. The rest are Romeo Dunn.
Mensa will finish 146 for the match. Richie Edhouse doesn't have a finish when he returns. Richie Edhouse is way back on 180. Well, say way back. He's 185. So Mensa's got an opportunity here to throw for the match. Will do well too. Left 52.
Gob's now looking for a flight to Tenerife.
So that's 2 people handed in the notice today.
Dan is in.
Look a bit like Bob Johnson's backroom list. Sully's through. And so does it.
I can categorically say there was no parties at my house during lockdown tears.
There's plenty of invites handed out. No one turned up.
Well, it's the thought that counts. Someone asked, has Vincent ever won a Players' Championship? Yep, he's won a Players' Championship and a Euro Tour. Actually, I think he's won either 2 or 3 Players' Championships. I hope I've just not made that up, but I'm sure it's 2 or 3.
Go on then, Gob. See how you get on. Go on, you and Boise, do you think? Go on. Offline darts, Phil. That's apparently the new channel that's been set up. Gob and Boise think they're going to do it better. I can think of a word to put before the off.
Gob, are we confirming who's on with us tonight?
We're all quitting, Phil. I think you might struggle to get a show together.
I'll have to call in the big guns. Vincent has a chance of a break here in the opener. So, the live lounge tonight, because Boise is sunning himself in Tenerife and won't do it from the poolside. Tonight, we can confirm that it will be myself, Gob, and Jar returns for the night. Jar back on the live lounge.
What just happened? Oh! Wow. What a treat. It's like WrestleMania, isn't it? With it, or Royal Rumble, when they pull out the big guns. You just don't know who's going to come out next.
The old counter comes down. Dud. At 8 o'clock, we'll be live lounging. After this, gives me time to go out. So, Johnny's put a bit of pressure on the Vincent throw here. $96 apiece. That's a slip. That's a slip and punished by the ferret. Johnny Clayton averaging 103 has broken the Vincent Van Devort throw. And right now, after 2 days, we were questioning Johnny Clayton's logic for staying. However, the ferret may just be playing himself back into a little bit of form here. He is #ferreting right now. And if Vincent were to go here, ironically, the little subplot would be brilliant, because the only man that could stop Roby going to the match play would be his World Cup captain, Mensur Sulovic. The plot thickens, tis.
Doesn't it just? Doesn't it just? Damon Heter, Christopher Tyskie warming up. So is Danny Noppert versus Brendan Dolan. 2 crackers, that. 2 absolute crackers.
Vincent breaks back, though. What a leg that is. 2-1. 107.84. 108.14. So this is the best I've seen Vincent play in a while today. Playing some absolute sensational stuff. Chat room electric today as the race for the Betfred World Match Play concludes over the next couple of hours. We're already deep into the last 16. It's flying by today, tis.
It is. It really is, isn't it? Been some quality games, though. The standard's been absolutely spot on.
Yeah.
Damon Heter wins the opening leg against Christopher Tyskie. 2-2, Vincent Van Devort, Clayton. Vinny making a bit of a comeback.
And he did this against Cross, remember. He was up against it and he found a second gear. Averaging 112 right now. Vincent Van Devort. But he needs to do this again. Because Clayton won the ball, Vincent needs to find another break. Oh, Johnny. This is sublime from both. This is outrageous. Oh, Johnny needs 41 after just 9. Oof. Vincent leaves a finish as well, just in case the 41 doesn't go. Oh, that's top ferreting. 12 dart holder throw.
Top ferreting. What a phrase, by the way.
Oh, and only 28. You get a feeling this is going to get punished as well. You just get that feeling. 80, not as bad as it could have been. I was expecting a 140 there, if I'm being honest. Cheers, Anthony. Thank you very much for joining us, mate. Have a good day. If you are as good a day as you can in retail, mate. Thank you very much for joining us.
Cheers, Anne. Keegan Brown is on a finish against Scott Marsh. 5-4 up, has the darts to throw here. 124. Marsh is not on a finish. 224. Brown leaves 72. So Marsh needs a big score here to really put on some pressure, or else he will be eliminated and Keegan Brown will go through. We could be moments away from a Keegan Brown win. Or will it be taken to the side? Let's have a look.
And for once, we've got some good counting from the ferret. And Vincent is on a 2-darter. Big moments here. This 60 has to go.
Keegan Brown has done it. He gets through. 6-4 winner, 85 average. Yeah, it's a bit of a scrappy one at times, but Keegan Brown is through.
Oh, Vincent looks as if he's gone into double 5 while going for tops. And he's now effectively a double break behind because Clayton has the darts. Vincent Van Devort is at the point of no return. Oh, I've just watched it. It's right in the corner of double 5 as well. We are talking millimetres between 3-all or 4-2.
Peter Wright's going very well at the moment against Zonneveld as well. 3-1 up. He's averaging 118 at this moment in time.
Warming up, Nathan Rafferty against Mensur Sulovic. The way the scores are at the moment, Mensur is potentially the only man that can deny Roby John because it looks as if the writing is on the wall and the ferret is about to deny Vincent. Vincent struggling with the heat and Barnsley. Yeah, look, Vincent's not one that likes the heat. It looks like he's got a river running down his head at the moment. But does leave a finish. Scott Marsh, he's off the challenge tour because there was people pulled out, Jamie. They used the challenge tour order of merit. $157. Oh my, Vincent Van Devort! That's a little bit special. Oh, I'll tell you what, he did a 146 in similar circumstances against Rob Cross. I'm just going to watch it on the stream now. Sometimes in sport, just sometimes, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. And that 157 is as clean as a whistle. That is magnificent, Vincent Van Devort. Oh my.
Oh my, oh my.
What are we seeing here, God? This could be ridiculous. Oh, but a 180 from Clayton just says to Vincent, you're not having it all your own way. That might have been good. Now, Vincent, 32 for a level game again. Scoring has been magnificent. And we are level again. Vincent Van Devort will not go away. Johnny Clayton cannot shake him off. Fabulous, fabulous game of darts. But it's all right doing it to come back. But you have to have that gear to go again, Tiz. He's back level, but needs to break this Johnny Clayton throw again.
Absolute cracking match, that. Looking right around the rest of the board as well, Phil. Just quickly, I'll update some scores with you guys. Peter Wright, 4-2 up against Neil Zonneveld. We said that Ratajski versus Heter could be a tight match. It's proven to be the case. 2-2 at the moment. And just below that as well, Brendan Dolan, 2-2 against Danny Noppert. So, yes, a very tight game. Just as I say that, Damon Heter takes a 3-2 lead against Krzysztof Ratajski. We'll go back to Clayton versus Vincent Van Devort, though, because we know there's a lot on the line there.
Yeah, and again, when you're under the cosh, Johnny Clayton, 140 ton, 180.
Oof. Peter Wright's having a really strong start to the day. 5-2 up now against Zonneveld. 108 average. Going to take some stopping his Peter Wright when he's in this sort of mood.
He is. But this game, this deserves a noble. This deserves a one-leg shootout because both Johnny and Vincent have been nothing short of outstanding. Vincent down to a finish. Clayton cannot leave a finish. So Vincent has 6 starts to get rid of 116 to send us all the way. Not the best setup, to be fair. 140 or 180 from Johnny Clayton. This 74 then becomes difficult. And that's the 140. Vincent may just be the architect of his own downfall here because he should be coming back for on a double or a 2-darter. Instead, that was the issue. Vincent has cost himself a chance here. Clayton applied the pressure. But he's missed. Vincent Van Devort breathes again. Are we going all the way? No, Vincent, what have you done? I don't think you'll be getting another chance.
Oh.
The World Match Play race is now all or nothing. The World Cup teammates are the only ones that can make it. Roby John is in control. Mensur Suljovic, his World Cup captain, can deny him. And because of the importance, we will go to the Mensa game.
Just while you call that one, Phil, people will notice Peter Wright did go through. 109 average, 6-2. Comfortable win for him. Michael Smith versus Dave Chisnell as well. Really high standard setting that game. Smith 4-2 up. Damon Heter 4-3 up against Krzysztof Ratajski. Another really tight game there. And below that, you got Brendan Dolan just gone 4-2 up against Danny Noppert.
Jamie, stop being an idiot or I'll just put you in timeout so you can't comment.
Chizzy pulls on back against Smith. 4-3 now.
So it is now all or nothing. It will be Mensur Suljovic or Roby John Rodriguez. Philip says the match play race could be over in a few minutes. Yeah, look, it all hangs on Mensur Suljovic. He just needs to keep winning. As well, the subplot to this Tiz as well is Mick Lang manages both Roby and Mensur. Can you imagine how he feels? He's sitting with one whilst they wait while the other one plays.
Yeah, that's an awkward position to be in, isn't it?
Yeah.
Trying to show no emotion.
Yeah.
I wonder if he has got.
Mensur has to win now. Do you think it's on Mensur's mind? I think he'll certainly know.
Damon Heter, Phil as well, is on a finish. Ratajski is way back on 361. It looks to me within the next 30 seconds that Damon Heter should progress here against Christoph Ratajski. 41 to check out. So it should be fairly straightforward. This Ratajski's still not going to finish. Left 60. Ratajski's got 265 on the board. So plenty of work still to be done if he's going to get anything from this. It looks a foregone conclusion that Heter will get the win, but we'll just see. So Ratajski's left to finish, 132, but Damon Heter with 16, and he's done it in one dart. So Damon Heter is through. The form man, probably the last few days, has done it again. So still going strong, Damon Heter.
No, Jamie, unfortunately, Nathan Rafferty can't make Blackpool. The only two in the running is Roby John or Mensur Suljovic. Roby is in 16th. Mensur is the only one who can catch him. Harry says, so realistic, Roby John will qualify for the match play. Look, he's a huge favourite. However, don't write off Mensur Suljovic. The guy has won Euro Tours. He's won TV tournaments. Don't write him off. But I agree, Roby is a huge favourite.
Dave Chisnall, comeback is on. He was 4-2 down against Michael Smith at one point, I think, if I remember correctly. Now 5-4 up. So that game has really kicked on.
He can still qualify for. There's still plenty for the rest of the year. But this is obviously just the race for the match play. He can still make the Grand Prix, the Worlds, and everything like that. So. Mensur on the verge of 4-1 here, which would put him into the last 8.
Chizzy's on the finish against Michael Smith here. So Chizzy is thrown for the match. 82. Leaves 16. Michael Smith to take this to a noble leg. 73 comes back to. Michael Smith steps up to the hockey. Knowing he has to get this. And he can't. Michael Smith leaves 40. So Chisnell serving for the match. I've been watching too much Wimbledon here. Thrown for the match. 16.
I did that the other day. I said, can he serve it out?
Yeah. Brilliant, isn't it? Fantastic. So it doesn't go through to extra time or penalties. Dave Chisnell gets the results there. 6-4 winner.
Over on board one, Keegan Brown tuning up on Cameron Menzies. Mickey Mansell, Nathan Aspinall tied at 3 apiece. And Aspinall isn't enjoying the pace of this game. I don't know if it's deliberate or not before anyone says. Mickey Mansell is quite slow taking his darts out the board. And Nathan almost threw over him then at one point. He just needs to slow it down, as in Nathan needs to slow his entry to the hockey down because he's getting irritated by the look of it because he's there waiting to go. I know it's frustrating. Mensur Sulovic is 4-1 up. Aspinall breaks. Noppy 1 away as well. Yeah, I agree, Philip. I don't think Rafferty will be enjoying the Sulovic pace. So, actually, the Tyski. Go on, Tez.
I would say Danny Noppert versus Brandon Dolan. Obviously, it's getting close towards the end of that match potentially. Noppert still way off in this leg, but obviously Noppert 5-4 up. Dolan needs to take it to a decider. Neither player really producing good scores in this leg, to be honest with you. It's been a little bit tight. Both players started to slow down a little bit. Dolan's the first to finish. But both players are now on a finish. Dolan now has the first opportunity, 61. If he misses it, Noppert comes back to 98. But Dolan has a chance to take this to a deciding leg. And he's missed out on that opportunity. So Dolan leaves 18. Danny Noppert now throwing for the match. 98 to go. Leaves 38. So Dolan, 18 to take this into a crucial deciding leg where Noppert will have the opportunity to throw for the match. And he's missed it. Didn't get a single dart. It leaves 18. Noppert now to win the match, 38. Let's see if he does it. Let's take its time as this one. Left 16. It's not been a good leg, this one. Really not been a good leg. So Dolan, to take it to a deciding leg, got to do it this time. I don't think he's going to get gifted another opportunity at it. And he's done it in 2. So we've got a deciding leg there, Phil, in Dolan versus Noppert.
Yeah, and Mensur Suljovic is one away, one big visit away, arguably. Rafferty, and there's the big visit. There's the 180 to leave 58. This 164 for Raf may have to go. And doesn't. So 58 for Suljovic to keep the match play, dream, and race on. Doesn't go. So Rafferty 69 to keep this one alive. Tom says, do you think Mensley's been affected by waiting around a long time? Possibly. But there are practice boards there. So I think there's 4 practice boards that he can keep the arm loose. Raf misses. Suljovic hits. Mensur Suljovic into the last 8 and is still in contention. How's your Noble going, Tiz?
We're still not really any closer to knowing who's going to go through. Dolan knows he's put together a good score, as I say that. So, obviously, Noppert has the throw to his advantage. Dolan on 204, Noppert on 265 now. So, it is advantage Dolan at this stage. Dolan comes back for his 4th visit to leave a finish and see what he leaves. Nice. 140 there from Brendan Dolan. Danny Noppert is back on 265, so definitely advantage Brendan Dolan at this stage. Noppert's going to have to put something big together here to put some pressure on. 133, it's not bad. I still don't think it's going to be good enough. Dolan here will fancy himself at 64. Could be seconds away here for a Brendan Dolan win. But he's left 16, so Danny Noppert has a chance. It's a slight chance, but this will be impressive now with the pressure on. 132, Danny Noppert. And he only puts together a score of 60 to leave 72. So Brendan Dolan to break the throne and win the match. 16 on the board. Waiting for the score to come through. And he's done it. Oh, he's only done it on his last start, though. That must have been nervy for Brendan Dolan. But he does get the job done against Danny Noppert. Quite an exciting match at the end of that one. The averages weren't the best, but still definitely a good watch.
I think me and Gob have said this before, that you don't need to have amazing averages to make a good game. If it's close and the averages are close, it can create drama.
Absolutely.
So, I've just been on the WhatsApp to Barnsley. RJR is sat watching. Mensur Suljovic does not know that he's the only one that can knock Roby out.
That makes it interesting.
Yeah, Mensur does not know. Jimmy says, Phil, like the dark players that are left, who's your favourite? Not in terms of playing, because they're all fabulous players, but in terms of spending time with, look, Johnny is a great laugh. Asp is a great lad and a really good lad to be around. 2 seconds, I'm just going to put the Asp game up as it's the only one on. Mentor's a lovely bloke, genuinely lovely bloke as well. They're all really nice people to be around. Chizzy's funny. Philip says, thought that about Mentor, in all honesty. Yeah, he does. Yeah, Brendan's hilarious as well. But yeah, Mentor doesn't know what the scenario is. Mike, Mentor has to win to knock Roby out.
The Asp gets the job done against Mickey Mansell, Phil. 6-4.
So we have our quarter-final lineup, and it reads like this. Keegan Brown will play Brendan Dolan. Damon Heter will play Mensur Sulovic in a huge game. Dave Chisnell will play Peter Wright. Johnny Clayton will play Nathan Aspinall. Huge tis.
Great game.
Absolutely
some great games there, isn't there?
Huge.
I think we've got an exciting couple of hours ahead of us here.
Yeah, that's how it is. Right. Everyone, go and refill your glasses. Go and strap yourselves in. We are going to grab a quick ad break. And then Tiz and I will be back on the other side of this to bring you the quarterfinals. Remember, the race for the match play is on. RJR in control. His World Cup captain can catch him. All to play for. We'll see you in about a minute on the other side of these. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, the final day of Pro Tour action as the race for the Betfred World Match Play hots up. One place on the line, and we will find out shortly who it will be. It will be an Austrian, but will it be Roby John Rodriguez? Will it be Mensur Sulovic? Remember, Mensur Sulovic has to win Players' Championship 21. Roby is out. Give it a great fight today. Narrowly missing out to Peter Wright, but all eyes are now on Mensur Sulovic, who will play a very informed Damon Heter. Call me a cynic, but will we get the Mensur Sulovic box of tricks? We've seen them before, and no doubt we will see them again. And no surprise, the two stream boards will be stream board 1, Dave Chisnell against Peter Wright. Stream board 2, Damon Heter against Mensur Sulovic. So we will have 2 games up there, 2 games on the stream to bring you. But who do you think RJR is the favourite? Can Mensur Sulovic deny him going to Blackpool? Let us know in the comments. It's going to be good, that's for sure. Yeah, Harry, that is quite funny. RJR sat there hoping his friend and World Cup captain loses. Yep, the seeds are set as well, James. No more movement there. Gob says it's Brooks, Borland and Rafferty at the World Championships all over again. Yep. Cheers, Andrew. Thank you very much. So, just waiting for the games to start warming up. Shouldn't be too long. As we all get ready to go. Remember, the Betfred World Match Play starts Saturday live on Sky Sports. We will be there bringing you all the reaction as it happens. So make sure you are ready to rock and roll with us. Yeah, look, anything can happen in darts. Mensah is more than capable. Yes, he didn't play particularly well last game, only averaging 83, but he's more than capable of going berserk. And he may get the box of dark arts out as well. And we saw Heter yesterday can be a little bit fragile. We saw the fire alarm put him off yesterday, and he never really recovered from it. So, look, Heter is favourite. No question. But you never know. What we saying, Tiz?
I said Heter at the beginning of the day, didn't I? So I've got to stick with Heter. Been playing very well, but Peter Wright for me also has been really strong today. So Peter Wright, I'd probably say, is the man that everyone's going to... Well, Heter and Peter Wright are probably the two I think that you'd want to be avoiding at this stage, in my opinion.
Hard to disagree.
How long till the games go in, Phil? 5 more minutes or so?
I'm expecting them to go any second now, to be fair.
Yeah, so Keegan Brown Dolan's warming up now, isn't it? You can see that just come up.
Yeah, it's not going to be long. Until then, we'll have a nice chinwag with you all in the chat room until it all starts.
We love the chat room.
Remember, the live lounge tonight, 8 p.m. Myself, Gob, and Jar returns this evening for the match play special.
Just like old times.
many Players' Championship titles has Brendan Dolan won in his career? Good question. Andrew, Boise's on holiday, mate. He's in Tenerife. TJ just looks up 7.
From over here. It's too cold for him being 29 degrees today.
Yeah, but Boise's sunning himself in Tenerife. Don't worry, he's back for the match play. The Live Lounge is our weekly show that we do, where we talk all things darts and run you through what's happened. We'll preview the match play and just cause general carnage. Yeah, James agreed. Huge chance for Keegan Brown to save his tour card today. Great run from him.
Seven Pro Tour wins for Dolan. Nathan same. And Adrian. Not bad at all.
Yeah, look, remember Keegan Brown. I know a lot of players went through difficult times during the last 18 months with the COVID situation, but Keegan actually worked in the NHS, so his start time was literally none.
Chisnell versus Peter Wright warming up, as is Johnny Clayton versus Nathan Aspinall. Keegan Brown versus Brendan Dolan. Some absolute crackers here for the final 8.
Absolutely. Right, so anyone that's new, because there's 2 stream games on PDC TV, we will put the other 2, or do we, because it's Mensa and the importance. What do we reckon, Tiz?
Oh, good question. Who do you find? Do you know what? I don't know. What's the chat room saying? What does the chat room want to say on the screen?
We don't normally put stream games up, but
yeah,
because of the importance, do we put Mensa up? Mensa, I think Mensa's going to get the nod.
I think it is. Looking at the chat room, I think it's going to get there, isn't it? Yeah, everyone's saying Mensa, Phil. I think Mensa's the one, isn't it?
Yeah, Mensa and Chisnell Aspinall, I think. Both stream games. We have pictures on them both. So there we are. We'll also keep an eye on the other two for you as well. But all eyes are on one. And Heter has the darts. Sorry, Sharon. Right, because Wright's one of the stream games, we don't normally put it up. We're only putting the Heter Sulovic game up there because of the relevance to the match play. If it wasn't important, it would be Chisnell against Dolan. Mensah needs to win today. And right now, you'd say he's up against it.
First blood drawn in Aspinall versus Clayton. Aspinall gets the first leg. And Peter Wright takes the first leg as well against Chizzy. And my guy, Damon Heter, I predicted at the beginning of the day, in that all-important match, has got the first leg against Mensah Sulovic.
Yeah. Sulovic just needs to apply some pressure early. Can't let Heter run away with this. What a response from Clayton. 180 ton, 180. But two trebleless visits from Sulovic has opened the door already. Sorry, everyone. Look, I've explained why those two are the feature games up there. Heter and Sulovic is there because of the importance for the match play. If you want to watch those two, the Wright game, it's on PDC TV. I say if Sulovic and Heter wasn't relevant to the match play, we would have the other game up there. It'd be Brand versus Dolan. If one of them finishes,
with the scores
we'll
as well.
keep you updated. Wright and Chisnell are 1-1. Is the Challenge Tour back next week? I haven't looked, if I'm being honest. All eyes have been on the match play. But Sulovic's throw is under the cosh here. Heter looking to take an early advantage, but only 57.
Keegan Brown has just levelled it against Brendan Dolan as well. So 1-1 there, 1 apiece as well in Pete's Wright versus Dave Chisnell.
Good visit from Sulovic to leave tops. Can Heter take out 1-2-8? Oh, he's missed the ball. So Sulovic tops for parity. Goes in one level game. Clayton Aspinall purring along nicely. Oh. Chisnell has broken the right throw.
Yeah. Averaging 105 as well. It's Dave Chisnell. So playing really good stuff there. Peter Wright averaging 95. Keegan Brown still 1-1 against Brendan Dolan. Both players in a finish in that third leg. And Clayton goes 3-1 up against the Asp.
Johnny's purring along nicely right now. The game against Mensa was a great game. Sulovic is just digging in here. Is that a slip from Heter? Can Sulovic find something here? Just about enough. Yeah, busy weekend ahead. Johnny's going through the gears, Tiz.
Chizzy goes 3-1 up against Peter Wright. 110 he's averaging at the moment. So the guy said you want to avoid at this moment in time, probably be Peter Wright or Damon Heter. Peter Wright, though, 3-1 down against Chizzy. Chizzy had really stepped up here.
And
he's had to overcome Michael Smith to get to this stage as well in the last round.
And this is the Peter Wright problems, that when it's good, it's very good. Like we've seen some huge average, but when he drops off to this 92 mark, makes him beatable. Oh, Heter finds something there. His throw was under the cosh a little bit. Heter showing his steel. And now starts with a max. Chisnell also, Tiz, has the right throw under pressure here again.
Yeah, he does. Chizzy's doing really, really well at the moment. Peter Wright, no new player on the finish at this moment in time. Chisnell, though, gets the opportunity to set something up. Let's see what he does, because this is huge now. Chisnell, Paul Visit, though, 197. So Peter Wright, 168. It's favourable for him to take this leg here. Can't afford any error, though, because Dave Chisnell is looking pretty rampant at this moment in time.
Yeah, also over on board number one, Keegan Brown leads Brendan Dolan 2-1. Again, over 10 points difference in the averages on that one. But Keegan Brown leads, playing some good stuff at the moment, is the needle. But Sulovic, this 164 may have to go. And doesn't. And the setup isn't good either. Big moments here. Roby John may just be breathing a little bit easier if this 81 goes. Doesn't. And again, the setup
as well.
Setup not great.
Johnny Clayton goes 4-2 up against Nathan Aspinall.
Sulovic is now relying on Heter missing. Not something you particularly want to do. I don't get it. Let me look at the. Well, it's not. Let me look at the stream first. If he's deliberately gone for double 18, I don't understand it, because Heter is normally brilliant on tops and 32s. And if he's deliberately gone 36, no, he hasn't, to be fair. He's gone the 32 route and pulled one into double seven. I was going to say it didn't make much sense, but no, Jamie, it's press conference environments that the PDC control with the winners. But Heter is in front, and is Roby John starting to smile?
Dave Chisnell goes 4-2 up against Peter Wright. And also in the other game that's not on the screen, Keegan Brown versus Brendan Dolan is 2 apiece at this moment in time. Brendan Dolan, though, could be about to make it 3-2.
Yeah, Chizzy 2 up on Peter Wright as we speak. So Chisnell has broken the right throw. Peter Wright doesn't look comfortable on that stream. There's a lot of head shaking going on, says, isn't there? He doesn't look himself.
No, he doesn't. Chizzy's definitely feeling it out there at the moment as well. I think Chizzy's obviously taking full advantage of it, scoring really well. He's doing exactly the same in this leg. As I say that, though, Peter Wright puts together a 140 of his own, but Chizzy is looking really strong out there. Chizzy with the Sun Force. Chizzy's got to finish as well in this 7th leg. So Chizzy's the first to finish here. It's looking as though Dave Chisnell is about to knock out the 2-time world champion. A couple of legs obviously still to go, but Dave Chisnell is not slowing down. He's relentless at the moment against snakebite.
Yeah. And also, Heter is looking at double 16. He's missed. Sunovic needs the fish to save his skinters.
Yeah, big moments there with Johnny Clayton as well. Underneath it, 5-2. Sorry, Johnny Clayton 5-2 up against the Asp. Obviously, Mensa Sulovic 3-1 against Damon Heter. A lot going on at the moment, Phil, so I'm trying to keep an eye on all 4 of the games. It's so much happening at once. Heter goes 4-1 up now as well. 5-3.
Also as well, Roby John, start to book your hotel. Mensur Sulovic's World Cup winning teammate is up against it. Heter 4-1 up. Wright holds 4-3 to Chisnell. In the other one, Brendan Dolan is now in front. He's won 2 on the spin. He leads Keegan Brown 3-2. It's all going off, Tiz.
It is all happening, isn't it? As I say that, Brendan Dolan 4-2 up now against Keegan Brown on the game that's not on your screen. Damon Heter looks to be cruising here. But Sulovic is fighting back a little bit in this leg. 5th leg, Sulovic with a nice ton there. Heter needs to put something together. And he does, 180. Well, there you go. And it looks like Johnny Clayton is seconds away from a win against Nathan Aspinall. 5-3 up, comes back to 30 now. So Johnny Clayton with a chance to get over the line against the Asp. And he does it on his final dart. So Johnny Clayton beats Nathan Aspinall 6-3 with a 103 average. Nathan Aspinall averaging 97. Congratulations to the Ferret.
There we go. So
got our first semi-finalist confirmed. Mensah pulling the leg back as well against Damon Heter. Not done just yet. And Dave Chisnall, 5-3 up now against Peter Wright. Brendan Dolan currently leading Keegan Brown 4-2 as well.
It's 3 on the spin for Dolan. Possibly going to be 5-2 as well, because Dolan wants 46 to put him on the hill. The 46 goes. Keegan Brown will have to win 4 legs on the spin. Oh, what a 180 from Heter. His throw is still under threat, but he's just put a bit of pressure on.
Oh. So Heter goes within 1 game of a win against Sulovich. 5-2 for Damon Heter. Peter Wright, 5-4 now against Dave Chisnall. And Brendan Dolan is 5-2 up against Keegan Brown. So potentially within a leg in every game at the moment to find out who's going to be our next semi-finalists. A big 90 seconds or so coming up.
Andrew says, Phil, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who would you rather see, Mensah or Ralby at the World Match Play? Personally, Mensah Sulovich, because I'm quite good friends with him. Brown has one back. That's the only reason that they're both great players.
Keegan Brown pulls a leg back against Brendan Dolan, 5-3 now.
I'll tell you what, Keegan Brown, the shackles may be off. I say he needed to win 4 on the spin. He's 1-1 and he started with a max on the Dolan throw.
Chizzy's got an opportunity to catch the big fish here and to win the match in doing it. Ooh, 145 from Chizzy. Peter Wright comes back to 87.
Dolan with some ferret counting. Leaves 162. Keegan Brown chopped the 180.5 by only backing it up with a 58 and then a 40. Dolan is going to win this one, you feel. Chisnall and Heter have done it. Tis the World Match Play race is complete. Roby John Rodriguez will be going to Blackpool. Dark Connect is dark green. It is all done and dusted. We know the match play lineup as Brendan Dolan beats Keegan Brown as well. They all finish at the same sort of time. So we can confirm with those results that from the Pro Tour Order of Merit, Damon Heter, Nathan Aspinall, Ryan Searle, Martin Schindler, Daryl Gurney, Callum Ridds, Gabriel Clements, Adrian Lewis, Andrew Gilding, Stephen Bunting, Kim Hybrex, Martin Lukeman, Chris Dobie, Brendan Dolan, Madas Rasba, and Roby John Rodriguez are your 16 from the Pro Tour Order of Merit. They join Peter Wright, Gerwin Price, Michael Smith, Michael Van Gerwen, James Wade, Gary Anderson, Jose de Souza, Dimitri Van den Berg, Johnny Clayton, Rob Cross, Danny Noppert, Luke Humphreys, Joe Cullen, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Dave Chisnell, and Christoph Ratajski. That is your 32 for the Betfred World Match Play, Tiz.
What a 32. Nah, some absolute quality. That's a quality field, that, isn't it? Absolute quality players.
So the only thing left to decide, will Johnny Clayton leapfrog Dimitri Van den Berg back in as seed number 8 and not number 9? When is the draw? It will be this evening. Obviously, there's still stuff to play for. We can't do they can't do the draw yet because there might be some movement in the seedings. Just one up for grabs. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The race for the Betfred World Match Play is done. In the chat room, Gezi Adrian Lewis first round. Yeah, look, it's arguably written that that's going to happen, isn't it? No, Andrew, we can't pack up and do the draw yet because Johnny can still move. Philip says, is it easier or harder to interview players you're friends with?
Phil's not got any friends.
Easier, I think. One, they know you're only there to do a job, and you have to ask, and you get more out of them. The more you get to know players in general, the more they open up, and the more they speak to you, the more they see you around, and the more they know you. So I think it's easier personally. Harry says, who's your closest friend in Dartsville? If you're talking like, look, I've got travel around with some great people. Obviously, all of the boys I work with here at Online Darts, the PDC Press boys, we get to know them really well. We try and play squash on our down days and stuff like that. So the media room, the Sky guys, you get to know really, really well. But player-wise, again, it's hard to call just one because, again, you get to know them all really, really well. When you get to know them as well, so their sense of humours are absolutely superb. And what you see on TV, don't take it literally because they're up there to do a job. Away from it, they are absolutely sound. When's the draw? Look, they can't even plan the draw until Johnny's either won or out. So I would expect them to do the draw after play. So somewhere between 5:30 and 6:30, perhaps.
So we've got at this stage then, folks, who do you think's the player to go the distance for remain? We have Johnny Clayton, Dave Chisnell, Damon Heter, and Brendan Dolan. My prediction was Heter at the beginning of the day. Still in there. Been a giant killer, as Juanita rightly says today. Dave Chisnell, though, fair play to him, knocking out a two-time world champion in the previous round. Come into form just at the right time. And Johnny Clayton, who many people questioned about today, do you need this? Well, he could be playing himself into form. 6-3 win against Nathan Aspel in the quarter-final. And Brendan Dolan has been nothing short of steady today. He's just done what he needed to do all throughout the day. But he's been thereabouts in every match. He's made it to the semi-finals. It's going to be tight, isn't it? Let's be honest. For me, Damon Heter still is the man. Who have we got in the chat room? A few people think it could be Clayton's day today.
That he's playing well. Look, Martin Lukeman's played some really good stuff. We will have 4 debutants at the Betfred World Match Play. Martin Schindler, Martin Lukeman, Madas Razma, and Roby John, of course, taking that final spot.
Yeah, looking at it, if you're going through it today, Clayton's going to take some beating. I think looking at it, 96.47 is his lowest average of a day. That was in his first match. Since then, it's another 96 average, but it's also after that everything's been 100 averages plus. So Johnny Clayton has been in some form today. Going to take some stopping.
Not there. So, semi-finals to come.
Gob, I had £1 on 4 players to win today. They're all still in. Surely not. Any questions in the chat room? Obviously, we've got a few minutes to wait now, I guess, haven't we? Just killing time, aren't we, Phil?
Yeah, we'll just chat away to you guys in the chat room while we wait for the semi-final lineups. I can close some tabs here as well, which is always good. I do like the dark green on Dark Connect, though. I love it. I love it when the race is done. That dark green. I'm eating a kebab. Nice work.
Lovely. Love a kebab.
So they've just confirmed as well. Streamboard 1 will be Dolan against Heter. Streamboard 2, Chizzy against Clayton. Can Wade win the match play? Of course he can win it. Do I think he will? No. But he's more than capable. But I just think over the longer format, I'm not sure he has the scoring game right now. But James Wade can win anything. I don't think Martin can win it. I think he can go well, but going there on debut is tough. Looking forward to the women's match play, and yeah, I'm looking forward to. Can't wait for the women's match play as well. Sounds a silly question, but do the world rankings get reset? Not as such, Tommy. No, it's basically a 2-year rolling cycle. So if you win something now, you'll defend the money in 2 years' time. So it comes on and off in 2 years. It just rolls around. Andrew, I don't, but I can ask around and see if anyone is. Harry says, what's yours, guys' highest checkout? I'm lucky I've done the fish.
I've not done the fish. I've done a 160. I don't play as often as Phil has probably in my time. But yeah, 160 is mine. Do still need to get the big fish.
Yeah, the fish for me. Ironically, I'd missed it a few times. Anyone that plays darts, you know if a dart's like close when it leaves your fingers, you know if it feels good or not. And a couple of times I'd wired 25 and it felt good. The first time I've hit it twice in competitive play. The first time I hit it, when it left my hand, it felt horrific. I felt like Dave Chisner when he shanked one, and it ended up going in.
I don't think I've got the ball for a big fish.
Yes, Sharon, both will be feature games. Rids is consistent, yeah. Gob's done 2 competitive fishes, a few 160s, 150. Yeah, nice. To be fair, although the fish is nice, I prefer the ones where you've got to go around the board. I think they're harder to hit because with anything that requires 2 trebles in the same target, if you're playing well and the first one's there, you just hit the first one. Like the 161s and the 167s are beautiful. Ouch, Teresa.
That's the only reason I've not bothered going for it. It's the only reason I've not got one.
What's the most? I've gone back to back. I've hit back to back 180s, and I'm not going to lie. Dart 7, my arse fell out, and the treble 12 was in more danger because I was shaking like a leaf.
I once got 2 darts in. Thought it was on.
Yeah.
Just didn't quite happen.
Yeah, I've done
4 by 7.
Yeah, back to I've been back to back a few times, but no, only I've gone 6. Outsider to win both match plays. Best manager 164. That's very, very good.
Hey up, Dan. Good to see you. Don't worry about being late. You made it. That's
better late
than
never, as Big Granny once said. I don't know. Can you call them outside? Can you call anyone in the match play an outsider? Look, I'd love to see Adrian Lewis go there and do well. Would you call Aspinall and Heter outsiders? I don't know. And sorry to be really boring, but for the ladies one, I genuinely think the final will be Fallon and Lisa. And I say that because Chloe O'Brien and Katie Sheldon, both great youngsters coming through, but playing on that stage in front of TV cameras for the first time may be a bit daunting. Having said that, does anyone know what I think the format is short, so they may get away with it. But I think Fallon and Lisa will be the final. I tell you what, didn't have to wait long. We have pictures. Andrew, Wayne will always be involved, mate. He's Sky's go-to. I know who the Sky team is, but it's not for me to say because it's not been released yet, and then they'll know how I found out. But I know the Sky team. If I say it hasn't been released, it's obvious.
Let's just say there's a reason Boyce is not here today.
Here we go, Tiz. Which one do you want? Do you want Damon Heter or Chisnell Clayton?
Right. Well, I took Heter on, didn't I, as a prediction, so I'll go Heter. How's that sound?
Right. I'll go the Ferret against Chisnell. And Chisnell starts with a 180. Sorry, Clayton starts with a 180. He's teasing us. Can you, Johnny? Can you? Oh. Yeah, they want to get the draw done ASAP. Yeah, they need either Johnny to win, or sorry, they need Johnny to lose because Johnny's the only one holding up the draw right now.
Well, I said it earlier, Phil. I've still not a 9 data. 2 games to go. Is it going to happen? Realistically, probably not. But please,
Probably
come
not.
on.
And Chizzy starts with and Chizzy is up against it because Johnny starts with an 11 dart leg.
Brendan Dolan takes the first leg against Damon Heter, breaking throat as well. Big first leg that from Brendan Dolan.
Wow, very good from Clayton. Yes, it is. He's averaging 125 right now. And we all question Johnny. We won't be doing it again. The Ferret has played himself back into all kinds of form here.
Good standard so far in the early stages as well in Dolan versus Heter. About to be wrapped up this second leg probably in a minute, but Dolan averaging 135 at this moment in time and Heter 126. Both players really come out all guns blazing. Big moment. So Dolan's got the opportunity to make it 2-0 here.
Remember, semi-finals were first to 7.
And it's 2-0 to Dolan.
Chisnell pins 96 for a hold of throw. It's back in this game, but Clayton averaging 115. Yes, Jamie, we said that ages ago, mate. As soon as he won his second round game, we said he was a world number 3. just feel, Tiz, that Heter needs to get a foothold in this game here.
Yeah, he's not doing it so far either in this leg. See what comes up with this visit, but there you go. That's good. That's what he needs. 140 there from Heter. Needs to break. So if he breaks here, game back on. Well, it's still on anyway, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's still very early in this game. But a break here would be great for Heter just to pick up the momentum. 140 from Dolan. So Heter with a chance here to break back. And a nice 171. That is brilliant darts from Damon Heter. That's the lift he'll need. To leave 36. Nice one to set up. Brendan Dolan leaves 76. Damon Heter then to break back and take it to 2-1. 36 on the board.
He's missed, but Johnny Clayton hasn't. The Ferret still averaging 110.
This is big now. If Dolan takes this, it's going to be a huge blow to Damon Heter. But he can't. So Damon Heter, a lot of pressure on this 18 now. If he goes inside here, that is a lot of pressure on himself. But he's done it. So Damon Heter pulls one back, and he's got the darts now to level it. Game on.
He is. However, Chisnell is going to have to find something ridiculously special at the moment, because the Ferret is prime ferreting. Chisnell has got 93 after 12, and this probably has to go because Clayton sat on 68 waiting to punish, and it does go. That's brilliant from Chisnell, but it's only a hold.
Sorry, just in the chat room. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Heter was on the throw last time. He's got to break here. Sorry, to level. He was holding on the last one.
Said Chizzy would have to find something special, and he may just be doing it. 180, 134 on the Ferret darts. This is an absolute fabulous game. And it is a break-back opportunity for Chisnell. Clayton's gone ton, 1, 2, 3, and it may not be enough. Chisnell has left 58 after 9.
Brendan Dolan's just gone 3-1 up against Damon Heter.
Look, and it is 3 apiece. And I'm just thinking out loud here. Look, Johnny certainly isn't one that looks at rankings, so he will have no idea what this does for his rankings. But chat room, what do you think? Is Johnny better seeded 8 or seeded 9 for the match play? Literally, Johnny is one that doesn't look at rankings at all. He couldn't tell you where he was, what he was doing, X, Y, and Z. Yeah, no, good point, Phil.
Brendan Dolan's playing really well. Damon Heter's got a chance to finish here, but if he doesn't, Brendan Dolan's got a great opportunity to make it 4-1. Heter leaves 40, so Brendan Dolan here, big moments in this match, comes back to the board with 84 to knock off. To break throw again. Huge moments here potentially in the context of this match. And he's done it. Brendan Dolan goes 4-1 up, 2 breaks of throw for Brendan Dolan. And he comes back with darts in hand to potentially make it 5-1.
Chisnall holds. He's 4-3 up now. High quality game from both. Just looking at where the seeds slot in, X, Y, and Z. There's a couple of places that you'd like to be in this draw, and there's a couple of places you wouldn't like to be in this draw. You want to avoid section 2 at all costs. You'd quite like to be right at the bottom, or maybe tucked in somewhere between Jose and Rob. But Johnny, 137 to leave 58 after 12. And again, this would make it 4 apiece. Again, the way they're both playing, it's either going to be a mistake or a moment of brilliance.
It's not looking good for my prediction, Phil, of Damon Heter to win today. Brendan Dolan is, every visit, he's hitting trebles. He just hit 2 in that visit. And he's got a great opportunity to go 5-1 up here. I think it could be too much that for Damon Heter to come back from, but you never know. But Dolan at the moment is absolutely relentless.
Yeah, and Clayton has missed 2 darts for 4 apiece, presenting Chisnall with an opportunity, and he's missed at 95. Wolf says the section price, the sales across isn't the worst. No, yeah, I agree there. Or I'd quite like to maybe slot myself in the Gary Anderson, Danny Noppert bit there. Although Noppert's playing well, you'd still rather face him than MVG, Humphreys.
Brendan Dolan, absolutely class at the moment. So I said before, he had the chance to go 5-1 up. He did exactly that. First visit here to the board, a nice 140. So Brendan Dolan is doing everything possible in his power to get through to the final. Damon Heter has got his work cut out. Still averaging 100 though, is Brendan Dolan.
Yeah. So the draw will be on. The draw will be on Betfred's social media platforms at 6:30 ish. You've got the 16 seeds. They will get drawn against the 16 from the Pro Tour Order of Merit. You've upset Juanita Tiz. You put the hoodoos on Heter by tipping him. Cursed him. You've done it, boys.
Absolutely done it, haven't I? I've done it, yeah. Exactly that, Phil. I've done a Boise. Sorry about that one.
Done him like a kipper. Daz, Wright and Smith can only meet in the final. But 61 and Johnny Clayton has found a break of throw. 14 dart leg, and he leads again.
Heter's just pulled the leg back as well. And he manages to hold throw. He's going to need a couple of breaks, though, as Damon Heter, if he's going to progress. This could be a first opportunity, though, because Dolan's first visit's not the best. 45 on his first visit there. Heter responds with 100 of his own. So another poor visit from Dolan gives Damon Heter an opportunity to break. But will he have that poor performance? Let's have a look. Will it be a poor visit here? 95. It's not bad. $134 from Damon Heter. So this could be a big moment in this game. Damon Heter just needs another treble or two in his next visit, and it could be 5-3, and it could be a little bit tighter this game as it gets to the closing stages. It doesn't take much to these scores. These scores look wide at the moment, but it's so a couple of darts, the context of the game's changed completely, and all of a sudden you've got a tight game where it looks like it's going the other way.
Yeah, it could. Also, Chizzy maybe about to break straight back. You know it's a good game when a 60 is a mistake. Clayton 141, Chisnell 112, 85 to the 56. So Dave Chisnell may get a dart at tops or at 32 to level us once again. Doesn't. So Clayton 56 for daylight and to go within one. It will be 16 for tops and it will be a miss. So Chisnell coming back for 60 for 5 apiece.
Oh, I had to say you've blown it. I don't think Damon Heter's going to get a better chance not to break.
Johnny Clayton is on the hill. Just watching it on the stream now. Chisnell had 60 and his first dart was a horrid one. Just the way he stand up to attention, it blocked everything. Martin Lukeman could get anyone in the draw, Jamie, because it's just pulled out. Chisnell.
Damon Heter's going to have to pull something huge out the bag here.
Yeah, TJ Dolan has pulled it out of the hat.
Come on, Damon. Keep the pressure on.
Dave Chisnell is staring down the barrel. Johnny Clayton, 66 after 12 to win it. Is the Ferret going to the final? Is he going back into the world's top 8? Yes, he is. Our first finalist is the Ferret. Johnny Clayton, a 7-4 victory over Dave Chisnell, and the Ferret marches on.
Damon Heter has pulled one back against Brendan Dolan. Will it be enough, though? Dolan has the darts here for the match. He's going to need to reel off 5 consecutive legs if he's going to do this, Damon Heter. Really is backs against the wall stuff, this.
So
that's not going to be good enough.
Play,
I don't think that's going to be good enough.
Johnny Clayton in the final tiers. It looks as if it's going to be Brendan Dolan. Is there any signs of a Heter revival?
At this moment in time, I don't think so. He had a great opportunity, a couple of legs back to break, and he just couldn't put the scores together in the final moments of that leg. His visits haven't been good at the start here. Let's have a look. That's exactly what he needs to be doing, 180. I mean, if he's going to reel off 4 on the spin now, well, it'd be 5, it'd need altogether, but he's going to have to still win the next 4 legs. He's really got his work cut out. 140 from Brendan Dolan. Like I said it to you earlier, he's been relentless all day. He's not letting anything to chance. So I can't see a Heter come back. But this is darts. We've seen some strange things happen in our time. But at this moment in time, you'd have to say Brendan Dolan has 1 foot in the final. As we get to the closing stages, Heter sets up a finish. Dolan surely leaves a good finish here. But well, 138, not the best. Damon Heter comes back to 142. Has to go, does it? $77. So I think Dolan, I've got a feeling Dolan might take this. He's feeling it out there today.
Gonna do the Della.
I think he could do it. But what do I know? 38 to leave 100. So, Damon Heter to make this a little bit interesting now. It's a break. The first break for Damon Heter if he gets it. Leaves 40. 100. It's not the worst checkout. This is it, 100. Leaves 40. So, has to go. Damon Heter, both players on 40. Damon Heter does it in 1 dart. So, 6-4. And Heter now has the opportunity to make it 6-5. So we might actually have a bit of a game on our hands now, Phil.
Yeah. Still life yet. What does the thing in red at the end of the... I'm guessing that you mean the other number, the red number. The red number is the average for that leg. The one underneath it is your average for the match. Clayton is back up to world number 8. The Ferret Elite Rogs Dimitri Vandenberg. And if the Ferret goes on to win it, he would be $5,000 behind Jose de Souza.
Heter needs to find something big here, Phil. Brendan Dolan is putting together some good scores here from his 2 visits. Heter, though, still gets to find a treble. Finds one there. I don't think it's going to be enough. It looks as though Brendan Dolan could be about to break again. $100. That's decent. Leaves a finish. He needs 3 trebles here for me, Damon Heter. He needs them. Leaves a finish, 167. Will he get a shot at it, though? $137 from Dolan. That's great. That's great setup play. Let's leave 24. Damon Heter, this is your moment. Go and grab it. Leave 71. I think this could be the last darts of the match here, Phil, and we could be about to have a final. Who will be joining Johnny Clayton? It is Brendan Dolan. So that is your final setup, Phil. Well done. Cracking stuff there from Brendan Dolan.
Brendan Dolan, the history maker, will face the Ferret, Johnny Clayton, in the final of Players' Championship 21. And that is it. Everything for the World Match Play is now locked in. The seeds, the non-seeds, we have liftoff. What a day of darts it's been, Tiz. What a day.
Been great. Really good. Brendan Dolan's just found his form at the right time in this as well. Johnny Clayton I say Johnny Clayton's got to say he's probably been the best player of the day. His averages haven't dropped below 96 yet. 99 again in that last semi-final. So Johnny Clayton deservedly there. Obviously Brendan Dolan deservedly there as well. It's set up to be an absolute belter as this one. Intrigued to see the chat rooms going with.
Yeah, Gob in the background has just put the poll up for us as well. Who do we think is going to win, Dolan or Johnny Clayton? There we have it. So, 5 or 10 minutes in between games. We are going to grab one final ad break. Then we will have the final of Players' Championship 21, the final of the race for the Betfred World Match Play coming your way on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and here we go. The final of Players' Championship 21, the Ferret, Johnny Clayton, the history maker, Brendan Dolan, the conclusion of the race to the Betfred World Match Play. Myself and Tiz are here to call it in for you. We've got a couple of minutes as well, so anything, fire in the chat room and we will try and answer it as best you can. Remember, the live lounge returns today, 8 p.m. Myself, Gob, and Jar, as we look ahead to the 2022 Betfred World Match Play, talking darting nonsense for a couple of hours, Tiz.
Pure nonsense. That's all it ever is. But we love it.
It will be good. So, fabulous day of darting action. We are one game away from finding out. Remember, the winners in this block, Dirk van Dijvenbode won day number 1. That seems a long time ago now. Danny Noppert winning day number 2. Jackpot Adrian Lewis back in the winner's circle for the first time in over 3 years yesterday. And today it will be either Johnny Clayton or Brendan Dolan joining the other 3 winners. Look, he just didn't do enough. Is the thing at the start of the block of 4, he was in contention, and just didn't do enough. That's the way it goes, Tiz, isn't it?
That's just the way it is. Oh, yeah.
Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Everyone loves a bit of Tupac.
Oh, yeah.
The Lively returns next Wednesday for 4 days of Champions of Champions. We have some very exciting announcement to do with the Lively coming up, so stay tuned, everyone.
I'll be refereeing. Oh, I've just broke the news.
180.
180.
That's still one of my favourite videos ever, with the guy that does the impressions of it.
Yeah, he's class. I'd be intrigued to see if anyone can ever beat that.
Yeah.
Feel free to have a go and send them into the socials, by the way.
Yeah. Send them in, we'll put them out. Do your best referee impressions. Keep them clean.
Keep them clean and Barry Kane.
So, it will either be a Northern Ireland flag or the Welsh flag going next to the 2 Dutch boys. And of course, the St. George's Cross for Adrian Lewis. The race was tight.
Clayton.
Yeah, Clayton romping it in our poll.
People think the ferret is about to run wild.
When Ferret Mania comes running wild on you. We'll always get a wrestling pun in there somehow.
You love it. Every time I do a stream, to be fair, Clayton's always there or thereabouts. Mr. Consistent.
I'm not sure if Ferret Mania is a thing, but it is now.
You've made it your thing.
Yeah. Don't need Hulkamania, just need Ferret Mania.
Mad for it.
Again, chat room, what do you think? Will Damon Heter be disappointed not to have picked up a title? He's been there or thereabouts over the 4 days consistently.
I think so. To be so close, it's a shame.
Yeah. Harry says, if you could put a World Series event anywhere in the world, where would you like to see it? Good question. Right now, for me, I'd either like to see one in Canada or one in South Africa, for me.
I think where I'd put it. Just somewhere I can be a good excuse to put expense up and go on a nice holiday, Phil. So, where would I want to go on holiday? Is the question. Do you know what? I could do with a Caribbean break right now. Sun like this is all right, but you need that clear sea, don't you, to go with it? Somewhere in the Caribbean. That's in the Caribbean, Phil. A few players might struggle with the heat, though.
I'm not sure they've got indoor arenas to play darts in the Caribbean either.
Yeah, I think it could be an effort. And seeing players playing in these huts might not have the same appeal.
We're going to build the stage in the ocean. Am I overthinking this now? But for me, Canada or South Africa at the moment. I personally, Josh wants it. God wants it. Nottingham, Rock City. I've all played the Nottingham World Series event. Ben says, "Hey lads, great work. Now then, is anyone else sick of hearing about averages? It's doubles for dough, trebles for show." Yeah, but Ben, I understand that, but averages sell more. As in, you can get excited about someone averaging 110. It's hard to get excited about someone that's 3 from 4 on doubles. I get the importance of it, but the averages are always a selling point.
When we saw it the other day, didn't we, from the live league? James Richardson, over the course of the group stage, 5-6 games, averaged 99 throughout the whole campaign. He finished bottom of the group.
Yeah.
He actually had the highest average in the group, and still finished bottom. That was unbelievable.
But that's absolutely my point. Everyone was still talking about the fact he'd averaged 99, not the fact he was bottom. Yeah. They were still talking about that over 2 days he'd averaged 99.
Crazy.
Saudi Arabia banned surely. I think the PDC will go back to the Middle East. Whether it's Saudi or not, I don't know, but I certainly think they'll go back to the Middle East, whether that's Bahrain, Saudi, Dubai. Not a problem, Owen. Tam just said, I'd rather watch someone averaging 100 missing doubles than watching someone averaging 80 hit doubles. Yeah, that's the thing, and that's what whips up the frenzy, the excitement in the crowd. Whatever scorer's on, he can give it the big Billy bollocks on the 180s and the 177s and everything like that. But at 85, it's not really the same thing. The crowd can get whipped up into a frenzy by big scoring. Look, the Challenge Tour is brutal. It's hard to predict anyone doing well on the Challenge Tour because it's not seeded. It's long days. Look, Matthew is a fabulous player and is capable of doing damage on them, but it's so hard, the Challenge Tour.
75% of the votes going to Clayton at this moment in time. Dolan, you're the underdog. But, Phil, you like an underdog yourself, don't you?
I do like an underdog. However,
but in this case,
I think
know you like Clayton.
I can fully get behind the underdog, but not in this one.
Yeah.
Is Jackpot on his way back? Certainly looks like it. Played some great stuff. Oh, and here we go. Here we go.
Hello.
We have pictures on the stream. I can see a ferret chucking darts and a history maker stood behind him. So here we go. They are bulling up as we speak on the stream. And they both keep hitting 25s and missing. And this is why the bull up is never done live on TV for TV games. Because it can take forever.
Score predictions there as well. So see some score predictions.
Game on. Johnny has won the ball. I am going 8-4 Johnny Clayton.
I will go 8-5 Johnny Clayton.
Chat room, what are you saying? Get involved. Iceland's an amazing place. Absolutely amazing place. I had the pleasure of going there 4 years ago, I think. It was amazing. Lee, the match play draw is on Betfred's social media platforms at around 6:30. Johnny is in control of leg one, tis.
Very strong stuff from Johnny. But Brendan Dolan puts together a 140 of his own. Solid that. Johnny Clayton takes the first leg. Holds throw.
On bucket list, yeah, 100. I'd recommend it to anyone. Amazing place. Cold, but amazing.
It's a struggle to find in Iceland these days, though, isn't it, Phil? There's not so many shops around.
Nah, they're nah, it's a bit of an nightmare. Mum's been to Iceland.
Yeah, but if you get the opportunity, I really do think you should go there. My friend Kerry Katona put me onto it, and yeah, I've never looked back.
I thought you were more of a Waitrose man, tis.
Just couldn't Harrogate, Phil, you know.
So big moments here, and you feel this has to go just for his own confidence. First start, that's tidy from Dolan.
Yeah.
But he is going to have to find a break of throw. But when you're averaging 110, you're going to be in the mix.
Oh.
Ferret not having any of it. Ferret slams the door. And again, it's one of those ones where it is the longer the man throwing first hold throw, the more it ramps the pressure up on the man throwing second.
Absolutely. Big moments here. So come on, Johnny. 180 from Brendan Dolan. Johnny Clayton,
leaves a
75.
Leaves a bogey, but we'll forgive him for that. He couldn't do a lot. He's in a max. Oh, Johnny. Have a word.
Johnny didn't do good.
I'm going to see what he does here as well. 42. Johnny, you know better than this. Ferret counting at its best. He went for the ball and went into the 2 instead of making sure of a big number. That's what the ferret did. He's paid the price,
Cost
Tiz.
him as well. It's cost him. That is not what you need. Counting has come into play again for Johnny Clayton. And Brendan Dolan, 7-time winner. Looking for number 8.
How much will that hurt Johnny Clayton? Brendan, it's just opening the door, it is. He's done the hard work and broke, and then 2 poor visits hands the momentum back to Johnny.
It's like them summer nights, isn't it? When you got the lights on, it's dark outside. It's like you're inviting the moths in, all the insects. That's what Brendan's doing right now for Johnny. Come in, son. Come play.
And Johnny, his favourite here to go 2-all. This needs to be a 140 just to put some pressure on this 76. And it is a 140.
Charlie Bob, interesting comparison there. Thanks, Charlie. You know, we'll like to throw it out there a bit. We'll like to mix things up.
Big moments. Brendan Dolan is 3-1 to the good. The match turned on ferret counting, and the history maker is running with the opportunity. But Tiz, you feel with Johnny scoring, at some point, he will carve an opportunity on the Dolan throw. It's a question of if he takes it or not.
Absolutely. Dolan's been steady all day. He's probably got better as the day's gone on. Johnny Clayton's just been at this level all day. So Dolan's having to raise his game. Johnny's been playing at this level all day. For me, I still fancy Clayton, but yeah, got to take this leg now. Dolan's not letting anything slip.
No, look, Dolan's having a bit of a leg off here, but it's on the Clayton throw. Not the end of the world because he has the break.
Promising signs here for Johnny Clayton. It looks as though we're about to go 3-2.
Johnny's a finish, though.
Yeah, he's left to finish. Fair play. Doesn't get a chance to see it, though. So, 3-2. Game on.
This is where Johnny needs to find some of that scoring power. $34 is not enough.
Nah. Not very good.
The ferret needs some big trebles. Can't find one. Brendan Dolan is just keeping Johnny Clayton at arm's length. Jack, find out who we think will win on the live lands tonight, mate. We'll be live at 8 o'clock. Live lands, myself, Gob, and Jar doing the match play preview. By then, the draw will be out. We'll know who's in whose section and who's got work to do.
Johnny needs to step up now. 121. Still not
enough.
Finish. Brendan Dolan. Opportunity.
6 starts to get rid of 105. Doesn't need to produce heroics. Tiz can just play sensible darts like that. Just tease up 32 with Clayton not on a finish.
Ooh.
Now there's pressure.
Could have done it a bit earlier, but pressure all the same. Oh, wow. That could be huge.
What's he done there? How's he ended up on 3 from 32? This I've got to see on the stream.
Phil. Wow. That should have been
I've got to see how in. So Brendan Dolan shooting for 32. How the hell does he end up on 3? So 8 to leave 24. Going for 24. Goes into double 9, 18, which left the awkward double 3. Johnny Clayton puts one in the fat 9. Inside 16s. Last start double 8. And if that was on the stage, I'm sure we'd have the famous ferret point to the camera as well. But against Chisnell, Johnny's scoring was unreal, but just can't find it right now, Tiz.
Yeah, he can't. He's struggling, to be honest with you. He's not, well, say, he's definitely not struggling. 95 average, but in this leg, he's not managed to put anything together so far. As I say that, 180! Johnny Clayton. Go on, my son. Johnny Clayton, I think that last leg could have just got this match going for him, because Brendan Dolan looked in a really good position. That could be the turning point in this match, I think. It could be where Johnny Clayton starts to find that next gear. All eyes on Clayton now in a minute. See what he comes up with. I think here, you don't want to be in the position that Brendan Dolan's in right now. Because Johnny Clayton, if he can put together something here, you don't want to be going behind Johnny Clayton the way he's been playing today. That's a fact. Decent visit again from Clayton. It's been double tops. And I think, Phil, this is where we could see Johnny Clayton start to take control of this match.
Yeah, I'd fancy this to go. Oh, it doesn't.
Ooh.
That's 3 outside as well. We'll have a look on the stream in a minute how close they were. Will he be punished?
Oh, wow. Big moment.
Oh,
Johnny Clayton fluffed it.
The 3 at tops, he couldn't have got them much closer. But it's another break, and Dolan leads again. Last
Big
starting
moment,
hands
that
find the top corner of the bed. No, I don't think any of us did, Josh. But Dolan is edging his way towards that 8-leg mark. He's halfway to victory. And this needs to be a max. Ooh. Brendan Dolan will have 6 starts to get rid of 130 to put daylight between himself and Johnny Clayton. Again, a very, very good setup from the history maker. T's up 32, Tiz.
121 from Clayton. Dolan got to do it here. Don't want to be allowing Johnny to come back. And he's done it. Johnny Clayton, how much is he going to be regretting not breaking a couple of legs ago? Because Brendan Dolan has been clinical. Poor start again from Clayton.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not looking good, Johnny. So, it looks like the live league voters could have got this one wrong. Brendan Dolan at the moment, I think we've got 75% of you voted for Clayton before this match started. Dolan currently 5-3 up and cruising seemingly towards a victory.
Yeah, and this would be a double break as well. This would be huge for Brendan Dolan. Visits of 46, 60, 40, and 1, 2, 3 is not enough though, Tiz, because Dolan can just tee this up, knowing that Clayton can't finish.
Not a bad visit. 118 leaves.
Not enough.
Big
95, not enough. For a double break in the final. I think he's missed the dart at tops there.
Got to go though, Johnny. Got to go.
I don't see it. Don't see it happening.
No, it's not. It's not happened. Just dropped off in this fight, hasn't he?
Yeah.
6-3, Brendan Dolan.
So
140 as well to come back.
Brendan Dolan, 2 legs from victory.
It's the first game probably today where Johnny's scoring's not been consistent, as Josh says in the group as well. Yeah, it's the first game of the day where Johnny's not found that levels he's been able to find all day. Brendan's really coming to his own though.
Yeah. You would say Johnny Clayton is on the ropes.
You would. Big 180 needed it there. Is it going to be enough, though? Is it too little, too late?
Half a chance. Oh,
Wow.
my, the Della.
Wow.
The Della from Johnny.
Okay.
That's one break back. Still
Ooh.
work to do. Let's have a look at the
Are we about
stream.
to
Which
see what
way did it go?
happens? Are we about to see what happens when you back a ferret into a corner, Phil?
60, 54, 24 for the Della. We said the ferret was against the ropes. Where's he found this from? Where's this come from? A minute ago, Johnny Clayton was throwing a bag of spanners.
Now it's getting juicy. This is exactly what he needs to do. This is the leg he's been waiting for.
This is unreal. This is a blitz and a half. Brendan Dolan was sat there casually looking at a 7-3 lead. And now all of a sudden, Clayton's going to be back within one. Wow.
Wow.
11 dart leg. That's special.
Class.
This is the most important leg of the match. Dolan's darts. And this is to go 7-5. That's a great start from Dolan. After the battering he took in the last leg, Tiz, that is a fabulous start from Brendan Dolan.
Had to do it because, oh, I'll tell you what though, Clayton, he's not going away, is he? 140 of his own. Back-to-back 140s here in this 12th leg. A ton of Dolans. What will he be met with? Johnny Clayton looking to level the score.
Not enough.
60. Not enough.
Dolan down to a finish.
Steady work there from Brendan. Oh, Johnny. He's going to do it. He's going to have to win. 3 on the bounces, Johnny.
Brilliant.
Looking at it.
Fabulous from Dolan.
Yeah, great setup play. It's got to go, Brendan, because the way Johnny's playing, take that. Yeah, there you go. So, if Johnny's going to do it, he needs 3 legs on the spin. Brendan Dolan has a chance to get the match here, 1 leg away. Johnny Clayton, though, does have the darts in hand. It's a great start, 139 to start us off.
Well, Tiz, as daft as this sounds, although, yes, Johnny is up against it, he only has to break once. If this was the other way round, where 2 of the legs were on Dolan's throw, I'd say no chance. But because 2 of the 3 would be on Johnny's throw, not impossible. But with darts like that, maybe.
Big darts. Oh, wow. Well.
He got that one right.
Yeah, he's managed to count it. Wow. I think I'm more impressed with that. Oh!
Big fish apiece.
Well, a couple of big fishes out of the lake.
Leaves 36.
Could Brendan really?
Unless... No, we won't be live at 6:30. We'll be on air at 8 p.m. for the live lounge. Oh, Johnny.
Ooh. Well, there you go.
That is sensational from Brendan Dolan. Takes out 102 for an 8-5 victory. Let's have a look on the stream. Which way does he go? 10 or a 2? It is 10 for double 16. And there we have it. Brendan Dolan wins Players Championship 21. There we go, everyone. That has been 4 days of Pro Tour action. It has been an unbelievable journey in the race for the Betfred World Match Play. We've had you covered. We've got everything done. We now know the lineup. The draw, remember, 6:30 on Betfred's social media platforms. We will be live 8 p.m. for the live lounge. Need to go have a shower, get some stuff ready for the live lounge. Myself, Gob and Jar will be here for a 2-hour show. Tis absolute pleasure to have you on for the last 6 hours, my friend. Been super stuff. Chat room, everyone there, give yourselves a round of applause because most of you have been here for every minute of the 4 days. Massively appreciate your support. As always, I'm going to ask you one more time, make sure you're subscribed, turn notifications on so you know when we go live this evening. Right, everyone, you've got about 2 hours and 10 minutes. Go get some tea, do what you've got to do, and we will see you back here 8 p.m. for the live lounge. Me and Tiz, we are signing off for now, and we will see you all very, very soon.
Take it to the next level.